There we go. That's probably better. Welcome to day 2 of the special... special... Because I don't have my ears on because I'm still sitting at my... Sit up. Day 2 of the special Pub-A-Thon. So for those of you who don't know how this works, the Pub-A-Thon, it works like this. Normally I would do like a day and then you just you choose how long I go. And that's it. And sometimes I can go up to a certain number of days. But today, because I'm no longer at school for the next couple of months.
Drinks all around. Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
See Daddy_Sig just got a sub from Anonymous. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to See Daddy_Sig.
Thank you so much for gifting a sub to See Daddy. I think I know who gifted a sub to See Daddy, but...
Drinks all around. Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday.
Was it you?
Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
Zenes8 just got a sub from The First Tasty. The First Tasty gifted a tier 1 sub to Zenes8.
Thank you so much for giving that sub to Zenes8. Hold up.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit.
It does hurt.
You can even take away my space lasers.
But it is
can never,
unique to be able to take my ears off when I don't want to hear people.
Take away my space game.
ID Ben just resubscribed for 19 months.
Thank you so much, ID Ben, for that 19 months of support. You're very important, Pub. Very impressed, Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. No, yesterday when we were watching the Complete History of Star Citizen Lore video, I saw Luna laughing about the UPE, and I'm like, I know why you're laughing, Gundam fan. For those who don't know, the UPE is, I want to say, that's from Seed, isn't it? It's from one of the Gundams. It's either from Seed or from, yeah. God damn it. No. Bot. Roll that beautiful summit footage. What? Where we're saying we're all delusional? That we're a cult? Them biddies.
Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary to the astropubical? From outstanding space helmets, spectacular dance moves, to unmatched lore, the pub is calling. Let's all give Paul some love and make him stream for 16 hours more.
Thank you so much for that there. I am Caffeine Fiend. I mean, we have cults within the cult, so you have to be careful with that one. Actually, that reminds me, I'm going to show you something really funny. Oh, yeah, the bits thing is still up, that's why.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit.
Fund my reckless.
Take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Lelomac just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you so much there, Lilomak, for that Prime sub for 3 months. You're very important, Pub. We're very impressed. Mr. Very pedestrian. This is your fault. You're drinking night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Here, let me show you the one of the best Star Citizen videos of the month. You should be watching Detox anyways if you don't, because he puts a lot of hard work and effort into his content. So, and he's really good. He's much better than I am at most things. But he did do a great kind of response to the whole Summit thing, which I think is funny.
Star Citizen 323 has been off to a great start, and with its added quality of life and new shiny features, even the wider gaming community has started piling into the internet's favorite space game, just like one of Twitch's most popular streamers, Summit.
Oh, he's dead. I got eyes on the ship. I haven't seen him move yet. I see him. He's coming.
Okay, kill his ass, kill his ass.
I'm trying to. He's about to see his ship take off in front of his own eyeballs.
Hey guys, it's ours.
Oh, he's shooting at you. He's shooting the ship.
Let's go!
And his professional gamer friend, Shroud.
How's it going so far? Matt, this is f***ing terrible. I feel like the community has been brainwashed. Brainwashed. Manipulation. There should be a study on this.
No need for a study, Shroud. As a brainwashed, battle-hardened Star Citizen backer myself, I have almost 100 incredible videos on this very channel that should provide all the data you need. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And while yes, most Star Citizen players agree the game has its fair share of issues that would normally stop your average gamer in their tracks while they sip Mountain Dew and unironically enjoy the 169th recycled turd in the Call of Duty series, well, to me, it's all just another Tuesday.
But for me, it was Tuesday.
Yes, I've been playing Star Citizen so long, my bug foo and ability to predict and dodge things that don't work like Neo dodges bullets has reached Grandmaster levels. Oh, I double tapped it, that's why. Oh god, you might need to shut it down. Oh no! No! Oh dude, shut the door! Oh, thank god. Oh. In all seriousness, this patch, Update 323, has actually been one of the best so far, and if you're not enjoying or at least seeing its potential now, I don't know if you ever will. The reason I and thousands of others continue to play it regularly, despite its problems, is because there's just nothing else like it, and I'm glad hardcore gamers like Summit have been enjoying and showing off the game's potential to his massive audience. So with the arrival of this new Alpha Patch 323, our accounts have also received a wipe. So my initial goals, as with any fresh wipe, are of course to make a fat load of money, so I have enough credits to fund my reckless future gameplay endeavors in search of the mythical and elusive emergent gameplay, which to me is the most fun and engaging element of Star Citizen right now, playing with or against other players.
I'm going to pause it right there. You all need to watch this because it is a fantastic video. You need to watch all of Detox's videos. If you enjoyed that at all, there's his video. Go watch it. Go subscribe and watch the videos. Cult of Chris, yes. All right, I'm going to do the laziest thing I have ever done in Star Citizen. I know this is my Zero to Hero character, but all of it is me. All of it is me. Though the eyes are always off. I have like green-blue eyes. Like that. I am not that skinny, though. All right, so we're going to go to the Stanton system. And because this is my Zero to Hero character... fuck it, let's go to Area 18 again. We're going to say, let's do, like, Lorville. No, Zero to Hero. Should make it a goatee for evil Shelly. Clean shaven. I'm 6 foot, so he's a little taller than I am, but I'm about 6 foot. Mirror Shelly. Terran Empire Shelly. Yeah, but we're going to be doing 0 to Hero for today. So how this is going to work is the more you sub and the more you donate and stuff like that, the higher that number goes up. So minimum, we've been streaming for 20 minutes and it's already 7 hours and 50 minutes left. So we're at least doing like 8 hours and 20 minutes or so. Maximum we're doing is 16 hours. At 12 hours and at 16 hours, we'll do another giveaway. So, in fact, I left my... Is it sad that I've been calling my Fitbit my Moby? I left it in the charger. My cats are being cute. She shouldn't rename the Prophet of Pyro Shroud. That'd actually be a good name for the Prophet of Pyro. All right. But no matter what, when we reach, if we reach 8 hours, that goes to like 4 or 5. If we go till like 7 p.m. my time, it will be we will pause the YouTube stream and we'll turn it into an office hours because we'll still be doing office hours. So like no matter what, you're gonna get a maximum of 12 hours with me. But if we reach the 12-hour mark with the Pub-A-Thon is when we do the giveaway. How y'all doing on this Thursday? All right. All right, see what we have left over. Because this is my 0 to Hero character. It does have some things because we started off pretty strong. And I have stuff that's left over. This stuff which I'll just drop off. Stuff I haven't earned, stuff that was given to me because I just happened to be around, as much as it pains me to drop off some of these things. No, go away. I can't drop those. There we go. Put that there. I need to get a Devastator. bit just in case. Vehicles, ammo, weapons, arc light. And I can't drop any of these guns, so these are all. The rest of these are all stuff that I earned myself. Undersuit, I think this was the gift. And then armor, almost certainly this was a gift. Everything else I earned myself. I'm going for Link's Arms Orange. No, it looks bad. That was almost... No, I think I earned that one, too. I earned both of these. I made a mess of my room. It's not my room, though. It's just a rental. Another day in paradise. You know it. Fun video. We're in a cult. I am not part of the cult of the gear. Oh. Hi, God. All right.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. The terminal over there has a few more items than what's on display.
Go away. Go away. Hold on, I'm gonna put the damn it. There we go. What? You want to see me crash the server? Damn it.
Smart buy.
Burrito. I just joined. We're part of a cult now. I told you. I'm not told of these things. Man, you get a robe dry cleaned. Yeah, as they say, you know, it's
Nice to see you again.
it's more fun being. You make more money as a leader, but you have more fun as a follower. He's going where
Back again, I see. Welcome.
no Carrick has gone before. The guacamole. All right, let's get some ammo and get out of here. Semi-patiently waiting. Yeah, I think we're gonna get 3.22 this year. This year, obviously this year. This month. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes into EVOCAT by the end of the week. Or at least it'll definitely come out in June. Because CIG wants to get everything else. They want to get that 4.0 going. All right, so we're gonna look up custodian. Gonna buy yes, 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 and yes. Buy. All right, we're gonna go in here. We're gonna go ammo. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go equip all. So I'm rocking out. And then we're gonna go, all right, our corp, what do you got for us? Contracts. Mercenary. Let's go. Probably get some health while I'm here because I'm definitely going to get shot up. Where are you, pharmacy? Pharmacy.
Good purchase.
Oh, that's the other thing I should do. I should go back and get myself some supplies. Oh, I haven't even done the overdrive initiative on this channel. That's all right. I'm not gonna be able to do the cargo with the character through. Yes, you do. You will, but you won't be able to load it in. You'll have to do it through the. It has to be stored, and you have to let it automatically load. So you'll be at a disadvantage. Miscellaneous. We're gonna buy. Let's buy a couple of these. By 11. By 3. Because CIG has caught on to us and has realized that we will. It's at 1,100 to buy the UNE Unification War Medal. That's highway robbery. Because you're gonna only buy it for 100. Well, I did all of the overdrive in my with my main account, but you know that's kind of a group thing. I'm also pretty sure cargo ships won't be useful for outpost runs. They're dropping the commodity counts of the outpost to fit into. Yeah. You're gonna have to go if you want to get commodities. You have to go to the distribution centers. Vastly, did you get the email? You may not believe it hard enough yet. Please believe harder. right, chat. We got 20K. Mercenary, Call to Arms. Even though they nerfed it, 0+ bonuses. So this is going to earn us 10K, and we'll start be doing more of these FPS runs. See how good the AI is. Yes, they'll also have manual unprotected loading. They may have non-manual loading, but, you know, we'll see. There's also going to be cargo missions. Like, I'm hoping they have a wipe with 3.23.2 because I'm definitely going to start doing cargo missions to make money. That is the loop that I want to do for my main character, so. My secret hope is that when they do cargo missions, they're also like, hey, kid, here's some illegal cargo missions. You know?
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your life.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I have 3 MRs and a Corsair. That shows you this is my 0 to hero account. Because I earned that Corsair through, like, insane amounts of luck.
Thank you for visiting ArtCorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been welcome to the
I've got the Jaeger.
Your vehicle has please visit us again. Goodbye.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArtCorp is proud to bring the universe closer together. ArtCorp, investing in tomorrow's future.
Galdarines. Galdarines.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
I think if it does well in PTU, I'm sure it will.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
CIG
location.
like probably hasn't fully woken up
Please
yet.
visit us again.
Like I'm sure they're like, especially the Austin office, it's not even 9 o'clock in Austin. All right, 6.
For the latest travel information,
Economy is fucked right now. Can't sell salvage. Mine goods and cargo is borked. Locations are completely out or not taking stuff. The thing that does work, Kusanagi, is illegal goods is still good because CIG has ignored it for so long. I think a lot of that is just because they prepared 3.23 for the cargo refactor, and then they didn't make it in, and they just forgot to. It's like they're not going to bother changing it until they get the to the cargo refactor in. So we're playing basically the alpha version of the patch for everyone who isn't into combat. It's still PTU for us industry folk. Why the Jaeger of the Crossfield? The Jaeger's faster. It's incredibly fast compared to the Crossfield. Crossfield's efficient and fast. Many times I had it F. This is going to be a good day.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
Have you heard anything new on how they are doing the engineering gameplay, apart from the test we got to play? No, I mean, it's kind of the same stuff they've been saying for a while. Zero to hero, just like that. Alright, let's go to Bajini. Was that your Zero to Hero? No, that's the song of that's Zero to Hero by from the Hercules movie. Hey, knowledge. Is Xenothreat active in PTU? If Xenothreat launches today or tomorrow, I'm definitely going to be calling for crews and we'll kind of work together to go do it. But it's the encouragement missions are still out, so. Yay. Yay! That was my own fault. I shouldn't fly Corsairs. What the fuck? Please tell me some of these are open. No, I just need to like learn how to slow down. It's nighttime on planets that fucks with me. They're already killing them. I love these intro ones because they always like the security doesn't need to survive. You just need to kill the hostiles. All right, this is considered a combat helmet, isn't it?
Get away!
One more left. Reloading. Three more. Damn, son. You actually hit me. Woof. Oh, he has the armor I like. Ooh. Dude had a bunch of stuff I like. Alright, we're good. Let's see if there's anything else here. I'm gonna loot the bodies real quick. Security, what do you got? Nothing, but you do have... You know what? No. You're coming with me. I'm stealing your uniform. Oh god, I have a grenade now. This is a mistake. Devastator and Detox Pen. I don't need that. And he's got P4. New P4 is nice. Looks neat. But, Mass succeeded. A human is too heavy, but I could pick up a piece of, like, ship debris. Make it make sense, CIG. Make it make sense. Hey, Dolly. God, I just want 3.23.2. Haha, and then I'm sure I'm going to say, God, I just want 4.0. Honestly, 3.23.2, I think, is the patch that I'm going to spend the most time in. 4.0 is going to be nice, but it's going to be like an extension of the full version of 3.23. All right, let's see if I can steal any of these other ships, because then I can just claim my Corsair. See if they, like, left the doors open or anything like that. They did. This ship looks messed up, but it probably is soft death, honestly. Yeah, it's soft death. Where'd the security guy go? God damn it. This thing is still active, right? Yeah, it's still active. Sweet. I'll use this to get back and then claim it.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Hey, Victoria. So we just got to get back to Art Corp. Got to get back to Bajini. Did they remove crash protection entirely now? Because, like, I had a 30K yesterday and it completely crashed. Like it was trying to recover then 30K'd. Did they remove crash protection because it wasn't working? You had a recovery yesterday? That's good. Yeah, I had an attempted crash recovery and then just nothing. I generally know in Bajini where I need to go. Alright, so when I get to here, I'm gonna Slow it down.
Thank you.
Right over here.
Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear deployed. Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear retracted. Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear deployed. Friendly target. Friendly target.
I'll go pay my fine.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Open door, please. Open the fucking doors, Hal. There we go. I'm afraid I can't do that, Paul. Leaving private property. Well, whoever's private property is, they abandoned it there. Legitimate salvage. The fuck was that? All right.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
God, the back end is so screwed up. There it goes.
Please visit.
3.23 is a mess. Like, it's a mess in everything but, like, pure combat, and even then, it's still kind of a mess. Effectively, they broke everything in the game, and it sucks because the reality is that CIG doesn't care. It's not that it's like, oh, CIG doesn't care because they're awful people. It's because it's like, no, they've got priorities. They got to hit those priorities, and everything else doesn't matter. So all this work they did last year for things like racing, salvage, mining, doesn't fucking matter. Out the window. It's just done. All of the work that they really worked to kind of dial in all those little knobs and stuff like that broke in one patch, and they won't have the resources or capacity to get that done for a while. It sucks ass. $20,000? No, fuck you. I got 6 hours. Do I just surrender, chat? I'm gonna log out. I don't think I can take any missions if I have that, so I'll just surrender. I'll just go to jail. Let me log out first, and then strip naked. I got nothing. No, jail is fucked. I don't care. I'm just gonna surrender. Everything's fucked. I have to wait until until my ship comes back anyways, it's just 20 minutes. What will your main cargo ship be in 3.23.2? If they have unfucked the Corsair, then the Corsair. Would I get a CS for bumping into a ship as I was landing that was already abandoned? For pad ramming, basically, when I didn't pad ram. See how much I got. 14 minutes. Yeah. Oh, so the Corsair sometimes spawns with a... legitimately spawns with a... with like one of these panels in its landing bay. Just a floating panel in the landing bay that will that's stuck there. So as you try to fly out, you get caught on the panel, and so you have to like do a specific little, voodoo dance, and you get out of it. But yeah. Wow. Okay. Don't let me do that. Game. Crash your desktop. Yep. That's a 30K. A straight up 30K. I've had 2 straight up 30Ks. This is such a joke. God damn it. It's days like this that feels like CIG is backsliding. Like 3.23 is like the whole reason why we needed 3.23 before 4.0 was because we needed server recovery. Or not server recovery, like disconnecting the back end so it gets up, which involved server recovery, and server recovery just doesn't work. It's like it's caused all of the problems it is the reason why all of the problems we've had so far, and they basically just turned it off because it's so broken. So they're gonna have to spend the next like 4 months trying to fix it while also trying to put in server meshing, which probably isn't possible. So we're going to get server meshing without server recovery, which means we're still going to have 30Ks well within 4.0, which is probably going to cause even more problems when like one thing crashes and the other one doesn't. And now I can't even get out of bed. There we go. Hopefully the 1A improves some of those things. They turned rep layer off? I don't know if they turned rep layer off. They may have. What the fuck? There we go. damn it. Is there a way to get back up? It'd be one thing if, there we go, if mantling works, but mantling has not been working recently.
Your company is committed to legal rehabilitation. While most correction facilities see their inmates as criminals, we understand that everyone has a story, a point of view, or a situation that led them to break the law. To us, no one is beyond redemption.
Going down 2. I haven't been down 2 a lot, so. So is it like B? No, it's not B. Oh, it's control. Yeah. So this is another problem. Ghost rocks, rocks which are like, these should be mineable, but somebody else mined them a while ago, and they don't disappear now. Now, 30Ks aren't going to be fixed forever. 30Ks will always exist. The problem with 30Ks is it's just an error code whenever you disconnect from the servers. 30Ks will always be a problem, but they're just going to be mitigated and untoothed as long as they have. God fuck damn it, dude! Really? They are the spawn location for rocks, but they still show up. They don't show up as mineable. They'll always show up even if they've already been mined. Like, notice it says no target. It should be targeting it. There's no scanning involved in it. So you have to go super deep in the mines. Oh, I'm gonna die. I didn't even see my oxygen drop to 2. That's really fucking loud, CIG. And you can't go deeper because of all the fucking ghost rocks. That's why there's all these things, because people have just been dying in these areas. So that's why I see people say prison is fucked. It's because CIG is intentionally making it so that it's impossible to escape prison. It's like, it'd be one thing if there were active ways that you could, like, deal with the problem, CIG, but there isn't. You can't refill oxygen because there's no oxygen refillers. I'm trying to make my way back, but I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, that's insane, CIG. Yep, your sentence also increases when you die in prison. Like, fucking 2 steps forward, 5 steps back, CIG. What the fuck? Yeah. It's like CIG is
Welcome back. You were incapacitated during an incident in the facility. Do not worry. You will make a full recovery. We hope that this does not reflect poorly on your time here. So you're interested in our work release program? It's pretty...
Alright, I'm just gonna go chill. Oh yeah, it's definitely not 318. Anyone who says this is 318 all over again is high. Because like 318, you couldn't even play the game. The problem with 3.23, and I think this is going to be the problem going forward with all... Couch, and hey, thank you so much for that $10 Canadian Twitch, or Luna Maria. My Twitch froze when I was trying to buy a sub, so I'll tip you the most valuable historian via YouTube. Enjoyed the lore video yesterday, and we were watching before bed. Thanks. Thank you for watching. And thank you. Welcome, everyone, Couch. My name is Paul Berserker01 Batman Shelley, your humble host and spacebar over here. Crouch. Here at the AstroPub, your spacebar on Twitch. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. So this is the gameplay.
Is committed to legal rehabilitation.
This is gameplay,
While
chat.
most correction facilities see their inmates as criminals, we understand that everyone has a story, a point of view, or a situation that led them to break the law. To us, no one is beyond redemption.
I was saying earlier, I think the conclusion can be made that CIG's Quarter 1 patches are the worst patches out of CIG's repertoire. 4.0 is going to be better than this is. So, generally speaking, I would say stay away from Invictus if you're looking to it. If you're looking to play Star Citizen, just come in the fall. CIG is practically, like, basically does not exist for the springtime. It's so fucking frustrating. You can stare at the walls. Let's see how much time I have left.
You have completed your required sentence in our
Oh, I'm done.
facility.
I can go home now.
Rehabilitation are extremely proud to have played a role in your rehabilitation and hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released.
Hey, yes, you did.
Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Nah, I'm heading back out. Ah, scammed out a starter suit from that. So here's the problem. Like, CIG doesn't care about prison gameplay. It's just not their priority, and they haven't bothered fixing it for a while. And every time they try to fix it, it breaks. It's never really up to snuff. And I understand why. They just don't have the resources. They don't have the time to fix it. So, yeah, I would wait until 3.23.2 and maybe check it out then, but I think that's probably going to be the best option, honestly.
Your vehicle has please.
Because generally speaking, I have a feeling that CIG is going to release 3.23.2 towards the end of this month. I kind of said that a while ago, but now I'm almost certain it's going to happen. Because they're going to spend a lot of time going through and adding the stuff they wanted to add, but also fixing all the problems they didn't have time to fix because they just needed to push it out for the sale. But it's unacceptable. Like, the state of the game right now is unacceptable. For the big patches it is, it feels, again, like a slide, a backslide. Oh, yeah, no, I agree. If they don't care about prison gameplay, it shouldn't be in the game. But the CIG has had this problem. I don't think it still really has this problem, but it has this problem where if it's done, it goes in the game. It doesn't matter if the supporting structures are in there or not, or if they have time to really flesh it out. If it's done, it goes in. Because they need content. So they added it in and said, we'll fix it later.
You are clear to launch.
And they haven't had the resources or time to fix it.
Take off.
I'm having the weirdest glitches and bug errors, and like a lot of the stuff that they were building in this in the first place, it just straight up hasn't worked. Like, basically crash recovery is gone. Like, the whole reason this patch exists is to prepare for 4.0, and half of the reason for that is just gone. There's definitely significant improvements. The UI is better. The server performance has improved. They've added new content in the form of animal hunting and in distribution centers. But then again, like the distribution center performance can be god awful. Weird random bugs still show up. You still have lots of UI or like glitches with the UI. It's not worked for me for 2 days. I had 2 30Ks this stream alone, and I've been streaming for an hour and a half. And yesterday, I had the server attempt to recovery, and then she went straight to 30K. If it's happening to me, it's happened to other people. Dolly said was saying the same thing, that they don't have crash recovery, so it's not a consistent thing. It's an inconsistent reality, so they have to go in and fix that. But I don't know if they have the resources to fix that because they're so focused on server meshing. Because I don't think that's required for server meshing. It's just a nice to have. And as I said long ago, do not pay attention to anything on the release view. Nothing on the release view is committed, thus none of it is actual, like, things they know they're going to do. We know that for sure there are 3 things they want to get in 4.0. Pyro, jump points, and server meshing. Those are the only 3 things that you should expect. It's just frustrating. And the oxygen issue is even more frustrating. Because it's like prison already sucks. Because like there's one gameplay loop, there's not a lot of options. The like escaping from prison is kind of like the low G jumping puzzles aren't great. And like it's an adventure, sure, and it's a cool thing to do, but like there's just no reason to do it. To even try it. So to add on the, like, you have no oxygen is like, what the fuck? I get what they're trying to do, but oxypens don't work. That's just very frustrating. But welcome, everyone. Sorry you came in at salty time after I bumped into a ship and got a tier 1 crime stat, which costs 20,000 credits to pay off, and I have 32,000. So I was like, I'm not spending over half of my money on a find because I bumped a ship. Everyone said, no, don't do prison. Prison's fucked. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, other people said it's okay. No, prison is absolutely fucked. When you place your helmet on your backpack and put it back on your head in the tunnels of the prison, you get oxygen. You only need is med pens. That's fucking stupid. So it's just a bug. That's so fucking dumb. That sounds like that's a bug where you can refill your oxygen just by putting your helmet in your backpack. When are they walking back to the point of fun? So here's the thing. I think a lot of people set expectations because I think CIG set expectations at CitizenCon where they're like, we're turning the page. We're starting to make Star Citizen a game. They've been starting to talk about 1.0. So it's like, everyone's like, okay, so we should start expecting CIG to improve the quality of the game and like implement better. And the answer is no. No, they aren't. It's still the alpha. It's still got all these problems. And CIG will be the first to say, hey, it's still an alpha, which is great. But when you set up the expectations of, hey, this is a playable game. Look at all these cool things we're doing. Please play the game. Please buy now. Please buy. It's like, yeah, that's why people will say you're fucking brainwashed if you play this game. Because it's like, you get all of these like, hey, this is great, and then you expect it, and you're like, you experience it, and you're like, oh, it's still awful, and it feels like, yeah, it's not going to be fixed for. There's so many fundamental problems with the game that it's just not going to be fixed for years. So the idea of CIG saying, oh, we're going to get 1.0, it's laughable. Because it's like, 1.0 of this? Like, slightly better than this? So I'm only crashing, you know, once per game with unrecoverable, removable of my, you know, stats, rather than, you know, 4 times. Ugh. Again, sorry. Just bad experience. I do like the voice. The Kleischer is fun. And you know, if that honestly, if that oxygen issue wasn't an issue, I probably would have been okay. Been like, it's kind of a fun experience. It's an adventure where you bump a ship and suddenly you have to go to prison, and you have to. You went to prison. Why? Because you lightly grazed another vehicle, and sets you on a path, like a crazy adventure path. Like that's fun. That's a fun adventure story, but like. It feels more like a cascade of failure rather than a cascade of adventure.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Oh yeah, Vastin. I know that feeling.
Engines are off.
I did just graze another vessel. I was trying to get through and I didn't know the width of it. I just tapped him. Didn't even do any damage to his ship. I just tapped it. Ugh. All right.
Welcome to the
Because I might need it for something else I'll claim.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Retrieve.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
All right. There we go. I think we're good to go. I'm gonna have to go get another that there for now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get another tractor real quick. Hangar 7. UE wrongly imprisoned me. CIG working as intended. See, and I'd be okay with that too. Like if it felt like the UE was being oppressive, you know, like people like if it was really like telegraphed to the players like yeah, you did a minor crime, you're going to jail now. If it was like oh this feels wrong. Why is this happening? If the answer is, oh, because I live in a corrupted fascist state. Make players think and make people go, oh, that's the universe I live in. This is awful. I want to go live in Pyro now. How many complete history chapters do you think? 12 to 20. Easy. Because the next one is the Drums of War, which is the aftermath of the first contact with the Xi'an and the aftermath of the first contact with the Xi'an, which then leads to the development of a bunch of different companies who, including like Aegis Dynamics, who were founded to help build up the military of the UE or the UPE, and then the first contact with the Tavaran and that whole debacle. Then the next video after that is going to be the first Tavaran War, and the video after that is the rise of the Measures. Measure the first, measure the second, the rise and death of the first Measure, and the rise of the second Measure. Then the after that is going to be the second Tavaran War. Then after that is going to be the kind of the middle Measures. And then after that is probably going to be the discovery of, like, maybe ending with the discovery of the Vanduul. So, like, the middle Measures either be 1 or 2 episodes, and then you've got the Vanduul, the discovery of the Vanduul and the fall of Orion, with alongside all of the other kind of late Measure stuff. And then after that is the fall of Caliban and Virgil, or not Caliban, but Virgil and the Grinder. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah. It's chronological order. Yes, it's structured via the beginning of time, the beginning of like the first reference in lore of history. So like 2070 or 2040 something, and then it goes up to, it'll go end at 2950. So like our current time. Hey, Kiko. So we've got Drums of War, First Tavaran War, Rise of the Measures. The Second Tavaran War, Middle Measures, maybe 2. The first contact with the Vanduul and the kind of the fall, sort of the end of the Measures, the anti-Measure Revolution, the beginnings of the anti-Measure Revolution, things like the death of Anthony Tanaka and so on and so forth. Then the anti-Measure Revolution and its aftermath. And then we've got the new UE, Kindler, Gentler Humanity, and then the discovery, or kind of the middle section of that with the return of the Vanduul, then the beginning of the 30th century, the middle of the 30th century. So 13 episodes. We have 13 episodes left. About 13 to 15 episodes left, and we already have 4 episodes. So it'll be about 19, maybe 20 episodes total, each being about 40 minutes. So let me do the math real quick. So that's 800 minutes. That's 14 hours. Hey, Super Shaved. So, yeah, it's yeah, I'll be continuing with it. I always wanted to continue with it. The problem is that it takes, so it's 40 minutes per episode. The average time it takes to research and write it is about 40 hours. And it takes about 5 hours to do the audio and editing, and probably takes about 40 hours to edit. So it's about 80 to 100 hours, depending on the stuff, because it can take more than 40 hours to edit and more for 40 hours to write it. So it takes, it can take about 100 hours of work for that 40 minutes, which is pretty cheap in terms of time and labor. But yeah, it's a full-time job to do one of those episodes, which is why I don't do them very often, because they take for fucking ever. That's why when I say something like, this is the most ambitious project I've ever done, I fucking mean it. And I literally could not do it without people subscribing here and doing the Patreon and stuff like that, because, like, I pay my editor to work 40 hours per every 2 to 3 months just on that. And so they get about $800 a month from me just to do that content. They do more content as well, but, like, it's still, like, they put in a lot of time. And a lot of it is just because they're like, hey, I'm really excited about the game, and the stuff we're making, and I want to help out, kind of thing. And they're also, an editor, but they're doing that instead of other things they could be doing. So I make it look easy because I don't talk about it a lot. Yes, I've often thought that they could have used some effective gameplay suggested by bugs, broken doors, broken ships, fuel leaks, bad quality customer service. All these could provide immersion. Instead, we suffer them because we know they aren't meant to happen. There are ways they could
Welcome to the ASOP
craft it a little bit better. 7. Hangar 7. Mercenary. You can't wait to watch all 20 episodes? My plan is to take all 20 episodes and put it into a single video. So you want to sit there and watch 13 hours of the complete history from the beginning to end? I had to talk to my editor about that too. Hopefully I can go through and correct some of those smaller issues, like there's some date discrepancies that I put in some of the earlier ones. I said Crusader Dynamics instead of Hurston Dynamics. I implied that it was Null that was... And I actually, some of those I had caught earlier, but we'd already released it to the Patreon, and Uri had already done shit tons of work and had other things to do, so I'm like, I'm not gonna bother him about that. I'm not gonna be like, hey, can you make this one correction? Because it takes them like legitimately a day of just rendering for one of those episodes. So like he can fix something, he fixes and changes it, and then it takes a day to render and export and then upload. Microtech history? I haven't done Stanton yet. I do want to do Stanton, but I may want to do Stanton as kind of like an immersive thing rather than a full thing. I also have to go back and do redo my Beginner's Guide to Star Citizen Lore series. There we go.
You are clear to launch.
Here it is. See, that's the. That's the bug right there. Soul? What about Soul, Sam? Soul Citizens does the video for it. Does the music for it. Soul as in Soul, this the system? The solar system? Oh yeah, I'll do lore for Soul when it comes out. A lot of the kind of lore stuff that I plan on doing is stuff that I'm waiting for CIG to kind of work on. Crenshaw? I'd have to look up Crenshaw. I don't know all of the systems by heart. I know a couple of them which I'm kind of fans of, like Magnus and stuff like that. Look up Crenshaw. Are you talking about Croshaw? Yeah, definitely. The Croshaw's got a lot of history to it. I hope they add the full-on start galactic map with the Street Star map. I mean, yeah, they will once we get Pyro.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Ash__hole just resubscribed for 49 months. That's right. I'm making you work longer on your day off.
My day off. This is my job. For the summer, at least. Thank you so much for that 49 months of support. You're very important, Pupper. Very impressed. This is your fault. You leave drinking night. Shots and cheers and chat. Y'all, shots and cheers. Yeah, so, like, honestly, if I wasn't doing this, I'd be working on video stuff. Thanks, X. I'll check up on the. I haven't checked on the tracker that you sent me, just because I basically went to bed right after I got done and woke up and got back to work. That's not true. I also worked out, but I did not mean the way you have been the star map on the website. I mean, they use the new star map in the same way, but with all the star systems. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I think when they get Pyro comes out, I think they'll have to have a galactic scale versus what we currently have. So there's definitely going to be a different level than we currently have. Make sure that we're good. Listen, I only break my wing off when it's dark and I'm going, way too fast because it's dark. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm at the lowest I've been in a long time, and I am motivated to keep going. My goal is to, by the end of June, be at 280 pounds. Which I haven't been since I started streaming. And by the end of... It looks like a mine. By the end of July, be 260, which I haven't been since college. And by August, 220, 230. I'm currently at 308. So...
Look into this.
Better look into what? My barrel?
Well, that definitely wasn't nothing.
Hey, boys. Surprise, bastard! Shit. Where did you come from? They woke up really fucking quickly here. Slippery bastard, huh? What gun is that? That is the Custodian, the best motherfucking gun in the goddamn game. Made by the best motherfucking weapon manufacturer of humanity. Castak motherfucking arms. And yes, the swearing is required when talking about Castak and Custodians. No, you're coming with me. There's definitely a dude over here who had a Karna ammo. He did. Devastator. What did he have? C-54. These boys have moved up in the world in terms of their gear. I'm gonna take the security officer as well and take his gear. Oh, he also has the cool shit. I don't have enough space. Fuck it, you're coming with me too. He's the dancing king. Nice full loaded video. Thank you. Yeah, my plan is next week to write number... number 5, because it should be pretty quick. And then I'm also going to release, record and edit my video on... and edit and release it to other folks. My video on the different eras of the UEE. That's another Karna. I'm gonna put these in the gun racks inside my what is it? It's the doctrines. UEE Naval Doctrine. I probably should just get a box so that I can start carrying this stuff in. I'm not that hard up on him, but I do like the helmet. Like, this boy's helmet is what I like for my my typical loadout. So I always like to, whenever I have a chance to, I like to farm these guys for their helmets. I should get a box. Are the boxes completely bugged now? The fuck? Again, my guess is that a lot of stuff is bugged because they were planning on removing a lot of the old inventory system for the new inventory stuff with, like, the item kiosks and cargo. Do I think Nago will Go will run again? Yeah, Go will run again. She's she's like a professional senator, like a professional congressperson. So like she'll run again. The question becomes: will we see these sorts of things in? will by the time Go has a chance to run again, will we see? Fastest way to loot right now is to go in with a pulse in a sperm suit and kill the NPCs and then dress their armor and back and strip repeat. Okay, so what I'm going to do instead... Do you think they'll let us craft or build our own ships in the future? Yeah, they've already said that they want to do that. Yeah, I was surprised too when they talked about it, because they've talked about it multiple times now that they want to do ship crafting. I think the way that they're going to do it is they're going to make it so that crafting is a more difficult proposition than buying, but it allows for people who wouldn't necessarily have access to those ships to be able to build them with the right resources. So, like, I don't think anyone's going to be mass producing Gladiuses, or at least that's not the intent. All right, so let's do a quick swap over. We still got 17 minutes to get out of here. Hey, Bazicon. Thank you so much for becoming a VIP. I'm going to swap this over. Some more stuff in here. Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone from Chai Stream. My name is Paul Berserker01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub. Your space bar theme to Twitch. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. How y'all doing? How is Star Citizen VR now with Vulkan implemented? Great. Chachi. Okay. Oh, I get it, Chachi. I get that. I get the reference now. Chachi Sanchez. Oh, nice. So I've got my guns here. I'm going to pull that out. Place that there. Yeah, Fonzie's cousin. I get it. I get it. Hey. Oh, please. All right, you know what? I'm just going to get out of here first. Maybe it's just... Damn, I don't like when you do this. There we go. Whew. There we go. $13 in VR. Woo! Man, that's rough. I've done VR stuff before, and I can't do 13 hours. I can barely do 4 hours. Enjoy it. How you doing, Jade? Hopefully you enjoy it. Let me know. Drop your YouTube link if you do stuff for YouTube. Have a good one. Is dying? Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, feel free. Need to turn that off. Contacts. Mercenary. Claim jumpers. Research. Search. Delivery. Yeah, let's do a delivery mission real quick. Or waiting for everything else. All right, we got to go to Lyria to Lyria. Not bad. Gotta be honest, I love recovery. Even at tier 0, it's amazing to witness. I wish the missions and enemies wouldn't despawn either. I love the recovery as well. Hold on, I'm gonna say gonna say goodbye to my wife. She's heading out for real quick, and then I will be back. I don't have anything crazy. I'm not in super mode yet, so we're back. All right, I'm back. Gotta be. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, drinking around. Recovery is great when it works. I've just been having the worst luck with it.
2 words. Distress bacon.
Bacon. Distress bacon. Like, I have not recovered in 2 days. I 430K'd twice today. Just confusing. For those of you who are wondering as well, this is a subathon. Shit. So what that means is the more you sub, donate, bits, that kind of stuff, the longer I go. I'm doing kind of like 3 consecutive days of 8-hour days, and then we go for a little bit longer. So we've been streaming for about 2 hours and 20 minutes. We have 5 hours and 50 minutes left. So we've got like a little over 8 hours right now. This is a new setup. I don't think I've seen this before. It's all right drinking. Hey, with all that bacon has done for us, you should not distress it. Surface level. Like they completely broken the lighting inside these places, but I'm assuming that a lot of this is just they don't want to replace it, because replacing that stuff is probably takes more time and effort than they really care to put into it, because they're going to be doing the room system or like the new atmospheric system. I don't know what they're calling it, but the basically life support stuff. We're not doing any giveaways yet, Jedi. When we reach 12 hours, we'll do a giveaway. But we're currently just over we're just over 2 hours, and we've got 5 hours left, so just over 20. Over 8 hours. I haven't done all that much for you yet. Hey, Bacon. There's no real loot boxes here. They've really tiered back the loot boxes in these places. Yeah, let's see what you have here. Put that down there for now. Hydrogen, waste, chlorine, fluorine, iodine, and acetane. They're out of stock entirely for processed foods, distilled spirits. Dolavine. Oh, shit. Dolavine and Hadnite are really, really, like, and Aphrite are really expensive here. Out of Stims. I like how Stims is just cigarettes. It's okay. It's okay for you to distress me. Bacon. I mean, I got no problem with people who want to be vegan or vegetarians. I'm just not one of them. I understand the reasons behind it and the moral, the ethical, but also like the health benefits. There's actually some legitimate health benefits for it. But I like protein and I like steak. You'll be fine there. There we go. What's that? Yeah, I kind of agree with him. It's just I'm too weak. Yeah. I don't even mind people extolling the virtues of like a diet or a lifestyle. It's not really. I don't really have an issue with that. It's people who get like incredibly aggressive about it. To you, about you swapping over, or get super accusatory towards you. It's like that's not going to help you. Hey, Shemp with the mustards of the day for Thursday. We're currently looking at a new 3.23.1a build for further Xenothreat testing tonight. We are monitoring large server crash during Xenothreat Phase 3 event and may turn off the event tonight if the issue ramps up. Current 3.23.2 plans. We've resolved the most major issues needed for Evocati, but are waiting for a few more must-fix issues, which will push us to at least Friday, but most likely early into next week. Nice. Yeah, I'm with you. Like I don't mind the Impossible Burger. I've had Impossible Burger and Beyond Meat before. They're fine. They taste like a little bit crispier than like a slightly overdone burger, but like the texture is the same. And things like vat-grown meat are stuff I'd be interested in trying. Yeah, 3.23.2 means hangars and cargo. It's the hangars, the inventory system change, the cargo mission, and the cargo elevators. Yeah. I don't mind them talking about it, like I wouldn't rage at somebody making a video about like, hey, this is my vegan lifestyle and this is why I think it's awesome. It's like, all right. But if you're like telling me that I'm a murderer and a horrible person for doing it, it's just like that's not how you win an argument. It's how you feel better, but it's not how you win an argument. Yeah, that's the problem, is that Impossible and Beyond Meat are just too expensive. They're far too expensive for what you get. You can actually get them in ground beef, like, tubes, but it's just super expensive to do it. that's a lot of lights. I forgot I wasn't in landing mode. Still gotta get used to master modes for that. In. Nice and easy, nice and easy. And touchdown. Then there's the all-fruit diet. So the thing is that, like, the legitimate issue that comes up is that the process of raising meat can be environmentally destructive and can cause a lot of problems. And a lot of like factory farms are just awful, awful places. So there are solutions that could happen, like things like Beyond Meat is great. Like it lets you, it's like mostly lab grown. It's not even soy. It's actually mostly like, if I believe, like a lot of the meat substitute, like Beyond Meat and those sorts of things are mushrooms. They're made out of mushrooms. A specific type of like grown mushroom, but it's not. It's like a cultivated thing rather than like a farm raised thing. So it's slightly better for the environment, and like things like vat grown meat. You know, the stuff that they've been testing out recently that everyone's freaking out about in Florida. It's like, yeah, that's a good solid alternative to beef farmers. It's not going to be good for cattle farmers because cattle farmers rely on living. They make their living on meats and cheap meats, being able to sell cheap meats. But you know. Yeah, 315p is the best ship for a 0 to hero run through if you want to do multiple things because it's fast as fuck, boy. It still does decent attack. Like you're decent in terms of combat, and it has 15 SCU of cargo, or 12 SCU of cargo. How's it go, buddy? How you doing?
Is there something you need?
No, just say how you doing.
That isn't my department. Good luck, though.
Such a nice dude.
All right, see you later.
I'm gonna eat your food now. Let me loot you. Let me loot you. And I loot you.
Everything good?
Yeah, I'm just looking for looting you. What do you have here? Corundum, chlorine, agricium. They're out of stock for everything. Yeah, Dolovine and Aphrodite are big fucking payouts. Aphrodite being better. I'll start taking this shit here. If you didn't want me to loot your lunch, you'd lock your cooler. And he did. He locked his cooler. I can't get access to it. Touche there, man. Touche. Let's see what the noob left. It's empty. Bastard. I'll take the noob's poo. These are worth almost nothing, but I never eat synthetic meat. I'm a pharmacist, so I'm aware of the potential health problems that can come from lack of iron and protein. Yeah, well, synthetic meat is not too bad because it uses the same sort of cells as meat. You just grow it rather than raise it. Ooh. Just gonna sit here and loot all these fucking vehicles. Those are probably not worth anything. The tractors and armistice, but these are completely like abandoned. Hey, the real chappy. So I'll put that there. Rant done. No. Rant done. Still have 45. Be cool if you start with an abandoned ship and you'd automatically take over the last pilot's mission. That'd be interesting. Blue Nova Ghost. All right, Blue Nova Ghost. What do you have for me?
Landing complete.
Okay.
Engines offline.
How's the verse today? I started off pretty bad. I had two 30Ks in a row, which were like straight up 30Ks, not like crashes and recoveries. Are you upside down? Okay, so that's not good. Let's see if I can get into this Mercury Star Runner. Probably not, but it does look like it's abandoned. And I think if it's at a certain state that it's abandoned, you usually can unlock it. No. There were some medical supplies that I had out there. Thank you, Lobster. Thanks for watching. So we're at 5 hours and 35 minutes. We've been streaming for about 3 hours now, about 2 hours and 42 minutes. Every time y'all sub, you do bits, donate, that number goes up. But at the very least, we're guaranteed at least 8 hours. And if we reach 12 hours, we'll do a giveaway. I know this is 0 to hero, but I actually legitimately earned this. Fuck you over there. All right. So I'm going to head back over to the... to the buddy and see if I can't sell some stuff. It's also unnatural and lab grown. Anything is always worse for the environment. Not necessarily. Is this something I can grab as well? I can. Alright, so Corsair. What do I have on board? Medical supply. I'll take 200. Alright, with that though, I'm gonna head out.
Hey.
Your first pledge ship? Nice. Besides, synthetic meat isn't even beyond the like research stage. They've just started researching how to grow synthetic meat. But yeah, like cattle farming is pretty environmentally destructive. Not just like global warming stuff. It's like it does crappy shit to the waterways. There's a lot of like waste issues. There you go. There we go. Do. And cows take a lot of resources to grow. A lot of time, energy, water, food. Takes years to grow them up. Yeah, it's also fundamentally inefficient. It's at least worth the research into, because it'll allow for a lot of things to happen, like increased amount of protein in a way that is culturally acceptable, and in places where beef can be super expensive, it probably is cheaper to grow it than it is to raise it. Because cattle take anywhere from, what is it, like, I don't know how old cows get. I'm imagining it's at least a decade to get a cow from birth to slaughterhouse. They are natural, but the way that we do factory farming is not natural. I'm not saying get rid of cow farming. I'm saying that a lot of the ways we get our beef products is through systems which are like shove a bunch of cows in a tiny location and feed them slop. Often feed them garbage rather than, you know, graze them. People also take resources to raise. They do, and I'd rather have people get resources and protein through efficient means. Imagine factory with cows, yeah. It's like chickens. Like if you see your factory chicken farms, they're kind of awful. But they're cheaper to raise like that than they are than it is to like the natural ways. The demand around created around the meat market is insane. Growing it would be a definite solution indeed, if they can make it efficient and if it can work for what they need it to be. Because if it's less efficient than just factory farming, there's no reason to do it. The market has to dictate whether it's good or not. The problem is that scares the shit out of farmers because they make money off of meat. Because, you know, there are places where legitimately beef is more expensive than, you know, than stuff that we would think is super expensive here. I am Big Beef. I am. My nickname is. I've added the nickname Big Pharma for my holistic, all-natural, herbal medical supplement, you know, trade in Star Citizen, and I am now Big Beef. I accept this title. Death of a Space Cow talk. I don't know a lot about it. But yeah, I do give opinions. Okay, Luna. If you know articles or anything like that on synthetic beef, I'd love to read them. Because you seem to know a lot about it. Death of a Space Cow. I don't understand the vegan perspective. There's a lot of more. It's a lot of complicated stuff. It's not everyone. I know plenty of vegans who don't like openly talk about that. The most they talk about it is like, hey, I need a vegan alternative when it comes to this food. Yeah, it's none of my business. Ooh, we got a lot of delivery options. That's a lot of fucking deliveries, though. It's not too bad. Like 3 of them are in the same place. 2 of them are in the same place. That's not worth the money. That's not too bad. That's only 9K. Mercenary, protect site. There we go. 10K. Let's go. But back on Star Citizen topics, I'm definitely interested in seeing sounds like 3.23.2 is not going to be coming out to Evocati for another week or so. My hope is that they're able to test it pretty quickly. Speaking of ninjas, what? Speaking of ninjas, why were they such a big thing in the 80s and now you never hear about them? Trends. If I would venture a guess, I would actually say Batman. Well, there were a couple of different, like, there was a couple of big, like, big ninja movies that came out, ninja properties that came out in, around the 80s, like, late 70s, early 80s. Zombies ate them. Pirates outfaded them. But, like, Batman had a big deal because, like, I believe, like, it was The Dark Knight Returns that they made a big deal about, like, his status as, like, a ninja or being trained by ninjas. That's where, like, the Ra's al Ghul kind of, like, stuff that we saw in the Dark Knight trilogy, like, that's where that came from, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, that's where it was pulling from. It was from that, that era. Kind of reframed his life. But, like, was it Enter the Dragon? The Bruce Lee movie? Like, Bruce Lee was a huge hit, and that moved a lot of people into kung fu and into martial arts films. And, you know, ninjas were only kind of like a short jump away from that. And I think it also depends on where you are. Like, in the US and in the West, ninjas have kind of fallen off. But you don't really see ninjas fall off in Japan, for instance, because it's a huge part of their culture. It's kind of like everyone says, like, well, the Western doesn't exist anymore. It's like the Western still exists. It's just you don't see them often outside of very niche locations. Like, you don't there's like a couple of Westerns that come out every year in like terms of movies, television shows, and such. They just don't have the cultural significance they used to have. Yeah, Follow TV show is a great example. It is basically a Western. As a family member who raises cattle, apparently it's within 30 months from birth to slaughter of cows. That's not too bad. So that's 3 years. Two-ish, 2 years. Yeah, 24 months is 2 years, and so then it would be, yeah, like just under 3 years. Go, you mad lad, go! Survive!
Let's see what's going on.
Took your cover.
Gone? So we better search high and low to find him.
Little on the nose there, CIG, but okay. Fuck me. Five more left. One more left. 3 more left. Go pass right by each other.
Wherever they are, they won't get away long.
Fuck. Backpack reload. Like 2 ships passing in the night, yeah. Huh. Okay, we need a Western cow with ninjas, with ninjas and space cows. I don't know what. Yes, whatever. Yes, I'm confused. Okay, he's dead. Good job, buddy. You did it. You saved the city. A lot of dead boyos. Dude just carrying on a random Demico. I don't know where why I have this, but I do now. I just want to shot somebody over here. I did. I already looted him. Dem biddies.
More.
Dem biddies. More. This is Brewer 2. Thank you so much. Dem biddies. Ravager, Gallant. So all of these delivery. This is a delivery location. I feel so bad. Loot. Aw. They're cuddling. Can't take his helmet. But I can take him. I don't even want that guy's helmet. Not even the right helmet. play with you anymore. All right. Let's get out of here. Perfect. Hola, Cupan. We jump. Jump. All right. We've been streaming about 3 hours. I still got about 5 hours left. It's time to do the boarding action. We failed this, but I think we'll do fine. Cities makes more huge AI battles. I should be able to fight 10 vanguards every play session. Have you tried doing the higher difficulty missions for bounty hunting? Because they are now that way. They have improved the AI significantly in bounty hunting. HRTs will fuck you up. So if you're looking for an absolute, killer challenge, then I'd try that. All right, we're clear. Distressed bacon. We're heading to the distressed bacon. I mean, you eat HRTs now? You've done them now in 3.23? Yes, in this patch, I drive. I have a job. I've had time to play. I don't have time to play. So you have this patch, but you don't have time to play. Is that what you're saying? All right. X-foils into attack position. It's gonna just pop into existence at like Like 3 kilometers. Come at me, brother. Getting nice and close. Come on, come on. All right, I'm definitely not going to be able to halt the data transmission because it's just me alone. But there's nothing. Go. Oh, you've been reading High Republic there, Jake? Hi, Jake, by the way. Yeah, I haven't finished the first book yet. What do you want to get to? Investigating what? Investigating these nuts. Like I said. Fuck! Ow, 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 ow. Whew. Fuck. Are you serious?
This gang slipped me. We can't let him get away.
God damn, that guy's too accurate. Charge! Dead as fuck.
Don't worry, I'll find them.
You'll find me? Where are you gonna find me? Are you serious? That's a decon pen?
2 words. Distress bacon.
My fault in that one. I'm not trusting that one. Fuck that. I'm not trusting that shit.
Weapons free, y'all.
Suddenly I'm here. 6 more left. All right, Jedi. Let's go through the back way. What the fuck? Hello, game. Door or something like that? Oh, there it is. Crew. Left alt +1 refills your repulls your ammo to your armor. Okay, you know. It's the battle bridge. Fuckity fuck. Why are you not? Oh, and I am. Fuck me. I hit the wrong thing. I thought the green was the stats. Definitely going to jail. No more oxygen for you. Yeah. I'll take a break and get some lunch. We'll go hang out in prison and wait there for a couple of hours now. Yep, still works. I'm gonna go to the Grimhex. And turn myself in. And searching is broken. That's good to hear. That's great. I mean, yeah, but you have to travel to prison, which means you have about 2 seconds of oxygen when you get into prison. If your search fails, just delete the text, control backspace, and start typing again. Fixes for me every time. I'm not going to say anything. More voodoo shit we have to do to play the game. Thank you for watching the Complete History of Star Citizen, those you have. It's good to hear. It's, I'm a little mad because it's, like, not quite as... It's not quite doing as good, but it's one of those things where it's kind of it does better over time. Like right now, it's like about 1,000 views behind the Anvil aerospace video.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Apollo News 01 just resubscribed for 4 months, less than 3.
Thank you so much, Apollo, for that 4 months. You're very important, proper, very impressive, surviving pedestrian. This is your father, Mr. Drinking. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Yeah, I saw the message today. I'm still holding out for tomorrow, though. I'm still holding for tomorrow, though, yeah. Hopefully, a lot of this stuff is fixed, but... I mean, it's tier 3 crime stats. It's probably going to be pretty difficult. Let me abandon that mission, by the way. I thought it had automatically abandoned it, but it didn't. Abandon. Thank you for that, Apollo. Hey, rank up the ones 5 hours. So we've been streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes. We've got about 5 hours left, so that's like 8 hours and 30 minutes or so. 8 hours, 20 minutes. When do you think we're going to have AI flying around? Oh, the NPCs flying around? After 4.0. CIG's got a lot of really important like baseline technology they got to add in 4.0, so I wouldn't expect anything beyond pyro, server meshing, and jump points. I say that's a lot of shit. That's why I say I don't expect those things. Anything beyond those things. Because they're going to have a lot of other things. I'm sure they'll have a lot of stuff done, but they'll need to test it and make sure it's good and all that kind of stuff. Are we done with the Squad 42 transfer to Star Citizen? It's still on hiatus for 4.0. I don't know what else that you need to be putting in here. There's some things that they have to wait a little bit, like the scanning stuff. Like FPS scan pings. That stuff which is in Squadron, which is not in Star Citizen. The multi-tool. The Squadron 42 multi-tool is... or the multi-tool is being brought up to the Squadron 42 standard. I don't know if we'll see working cartography tables. I think those cartography tables are maybe scripted in Squadron rather than being workable. Yeah, it's a lot of other stuff. I'm hoping one day we hear a version of what I can understand quick or practiced. Oh, I'll tell you, it's you're a very important pumper, very impressive pisser, very inebriated pedestrian. This is your fault. You're the reason why I drink at night. Shots and cheers. Because the subscribers to the TheAstroPub and you members on YouTube are known as VIPs. And so you're a very important pupper or a very impressive pisser. Or a very inebriated pedestrian. Make your choice of what it stands for. They showed some like click time mechanics. I don't know if that stuff will be in Star Citizen because that feels very much more like a first person, like a single person kind of game experience. I wouldn't expect absolutely everything from Squadron to go into Star Citizen, but I do expect CIG to use every part of the Buffalo. I also imagine that all that stuff isn't going to be necessarily making it into Squadron 42 because they're in the stage where they're taking a look at the game, they're taking a look at what they've built, and they say, do we like it, do we not, do we need to change it? But they've got all the basic stuff built in, so it's not going to change much. Very indecent pleb. Ooh. It's on the roadmap. Yeah, but Jake, even you could say that like don't expect absolutely everything from the roadmap to be in, because it's not committed yet. Anything can happen. So I'm trying to set expectations, because I also know that while stuff can be done and be done and well to go, it just things get out of hand. Things need to get tested. Some things are causing too much time to kind of implement and work on it, so things got to shift around a little bit. So, out of over 100, I have a very good track record. I'm glad about that, but I'm going to keep my expectations to what is 100% going to make it in, which I know are going to make it in, because that's the whole point of 4.0. Server meshing, pyro, and jump points. Anything else is a bonus. The new NFTs, yeah, that's on the roadmap too, isn't it? Though, is that the full like pull out, put onto your visor, or is that just the new NFT system? Is the Perseus on the roadmap? No, not yet. I don't think the Perseus is going to be on the release view probably for a couple more patches. Like that's definitely a post Polaris thing. Have a good night there, Rusty. Do we think we'll get more Vanduul playable ships? Yeah, like there'll be a lot of ships you can get, but you don't necessarily can buy. You're very important is beyond arbitration. I intentionally go fast. This is the whole thing. You're a post Polaris thing. I am a post Polaris thing. This is true. We all live in the shadow of the Polaris. Very ineffectual pediatrician. Oh, Jake, are you going to the Bar Citizen? Of course you're going to the Bar Citizen on like the 15th, right? Or the 13th. I want to live in the shadow of Polaris. Yeah, I've known a lot of people who worked at CIG, who were community members before working at CIG, and none of them have said bad things about the game, about working there. Including people who are like made lots of video games. They're like, yeah, this is great. Last Global Bar Citizen, I talked to a couple people I knew, and they were talking about like time off and how time off is calculated at CIG now is changed a little bit. So because they're a global studio, there's the workers are getting more time off because like say the US is 4th of July, right? So the studio's going to be closed for 4th of July. But there's no 4th of July for the UK or Germany or Canada. So instead, those off days are counted towards the other employees' days. So like, if they want to take that day off, they get an additional day off that would be a national holiday for somebody else. A very important pedestrian, very inebriated pedestrian. It's the 4th of July, yeah, 1st of July. And I imagine they close for those sort of things. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's equitable, yeah. Get my ass healed up first. B2 room 4. Let's see if these work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Montreal might close, like Turbulent might close, but the rest of CIG still be working. It's just CIG workers will get that time as like not holiday pay, but they'll get that as an additional time off. Room 1, is it here? Just gonna go through each one of these. There we go. Okay, so Overdrive is still being worked on because Overdrive, because they said they're going to keep Overdrive up until everything is good to go, like until they get Xenothreat out. Yeah. Now let's stop bothering Jake. Stop trying to troll Jake.
Hey, a tip.
Washo, super chatted $2. Violently intelligent Pico.
Yes. No. Whoa. It's the lobby. How's it going? It's going good. It's got to work. Almost got to work. There we go. Jake's non-binary knowledge. They have different pronouns. How long until Xenothreat? As soon as 3.23.1 is in. Violently intelligent. Going to jail. I'm back, Ma. I'm back. Oh, yeah. There's just a lot of problems.
Did you know that even while serving your sentence, you have already begun to help make the Empire a better place? Thanks to our award-winning...
You don't get you do, but there's a so if you respawn, if you're naked when you when you respawn, you get a new suit if you're naked, and you get the vaunted basic suit instead of the stupid white suit. Instead of the stupid white diaper. All right, I'm gonna run into the mines. The mines. You can only carry him. All right. Ooh, yes. I'll take all of those. Thank you, sir. Why are you all just gathered here? Oh yeah, get the helmet too. Yeah, because I can swap the helmet if I'm run out of oxygen, right? So I can just do a swap back and forth. We got a bot. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. Right, I actually have moderators here now. Helmet in the backpack. There we go. Sorry, buddy. It's a dog-eat-dog world. And I don't intend to dog. Yeah, because there's an initial like contraband site like right here, isn't there? Right over there. I'm trying to loot the man while he's alive.
Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence. Isn't that great?
Good news, everyone!
Let's do that thing again. I'm going to keep a helmet because a helmet helps me out here. See, like, this would be great if these were real, but they're not actually here. These ghost rocks. How are the cats, by the way, Jake? I've been seeing you posting pictures of them. They menaces, but they're wonderful. That's awesome. Okay, now we swap the helmet. Back to oxygen. And then we go. Good to go. Wonderful Menace is a great band name. That is a good band name. We seriously down to 30 again? Alright, we'll go turn in this helmet. Use some of the credits to buy some merits to buy some stim packs.
Your sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up.
Hey, prisoner undersuit.
Here's a friendly reminder to leave all materials found during mining.
This is at 1,000 merits.
Thanks to our award-winning Klesher Cares program, a percentage of all your hard work goes towards helping those less fortunate. Together, we can turn your wrongs into a whole lot.
2 hours? Are you kidding me? Well, might as well get off of this 0 to hero then, if that's going to be the case. Legitimately, this is not a good way of... it's like an awful, awful experience. You have no way of reducing your sentence because you can't mine anything because of ghost rocks. And your suits are... the only way you can do it is by effectively just dying and spawning and dying again and then selling your own suits for extra cash. You get a tier 3, you're going to be there for 2 hours, so your gameplay is done. And there's no real gameplay loop here because everything's broken and hasn't been fixed in like 2 years. It doesn't even matter. The O2 missions don't even work. Like, you can't even get their, like...
Your sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up.
Let me show you. So, like, contracts. This is what I have. Or offers. Maintenance. Up to 5K. But by the time I get there, I'll be dead. Depth 15? There's no way I'm surviving that. All right. Okay, reset my oxygen. See if I can actually buy something now. All right. We got this. Depth 2. So 0, 2. Zero, 3. 0, 2 is this direction. Depth 15. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is like that. So I've got one. All I gotta do is set it. I don't have to survive, it just has to set it. Regen is the strategy, right? Right, chat?
Your sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up.
Yeah, route 2, depth 15. Oh, O2 is route 1. Okay. Let me do some quick scavenging around here, then I'll go back to route 1. Reset my stuff again, and I'll go buy a bunch of red pens, and that'll help me out. Because basically, the key is you swap back and forth from one helmet to another. And as you do that, you're, you gain a little bit extra oxygen. Because it resets your oxygen. Like that.
Materials found during mining expeditions.
Stagey messed it up. Is the answer. It's a bug, or it's a mistake on CIG's part. Hopefully they fix it in 3.2. 3.2. I mean, if they were going to test suits having less oxygen in prison, they would also need to have to fix the respawn / ghosting of materials, so you don't have to go as deep, or that the oxypen works, because the oxypens don't work anymore. So let's buy that. I'll buy one oxypen to show you all what I mean. Nope, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I'm an idiot. So the answer is I can do this a couple of times before. As long as I swap back and forth, I can do it a couple of times before I have to go back. There's one. God damn it. Because it usually takes about 20% of the oxygen in the swap. Or 27% of the health when I swap. store it, so I can't sell that. Because once it hits like 30% oxygen, it just fucking downs. Does work a little bit. Okay. I was told it doesn't work, so it's not too bad. But it's not going to give me enough to keep me going. Yes, it doesn't give you enough swap over during the swap over. That's the exit. There it is. Jailbird, yeah. I screwed up, made a mistake, got caught here. Wouldn't be too bad if the frickin' oxygen wasn't so bugged. Okay. All right. 6. See, I just did oxygen swap over, and it's telling me I have nothing left. Seven. Okay. What? What do you mean objective failed? do with your helmet. All right. Oh, wait, hold up. No, like the oxybens didn't work either. They only delayed it by a couple of seconds. Yes, absorb. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. So I guess I'm going to be here for 2 hours because prison doesn't work. Well, I was doing Zero to Hero. I guess I'm not doing Zero to Hero anymore. I have, and I've been getting pittance for it, and I still have 2 hours, even with like 1,000 credits.
Welcome back. You were so you're interested in our work release program?
317 was the most stable release. Oh, I screwed up and I attacked a security guard when I should have been attacking like somebody else because it gave me like a marker and I was like, oh yeah, the marker is so I should shoot them, and then I realized it was green too late because the dude wasn't responding to even the other enemies around him. I was just like, what the fuck? So it is my own fault, but this whole goddamn thing is just a mess right now. Okay, so I'm gonna quick buy one. I'm gonna head back into the mines. Not players. Dude is fucking naked. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Cheese the system. Just cheese the system, kill yourself all over and over and over again. Use your own resources to your own helmet and all of your stuff. Pick your own body clean and then do it again and keep doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow. Which is one of those arguments of like, if this is intentional, then CIG just doesn't understand how players work. This one's got to be a bug. Okay, so what I'm going to do is put this in my backpack. I was about to do it. All right. All right, time to cheese the system. There is no cheese here. It's just a pile of curds. Prison system is a fantastic idea, but only if it isn't bugged and it's been bugged for years. No, killing yourself doesn't have time.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Find time today to think about how you can make amends for all the wrongs you've done. Any negative can become a positive with a little bit of work.
Two hours and 17 minutes. All right, so you're going to see how to break Kleischer. That's process procession. It's over here.
While most correction facilities see their inmates as criminals, we understand that everyone has a story, a point of view, or a situation that led them to break the law. To us, no one is beyond redemption.
Two helmets. We're gonna be able to stream 3.23.1a. It's in PTE right now. All right. So this is going to sound weird, but you're going to want to find a space where you're going to be able to die, and no one's going to find you very quickly. Because if you don't... Is that what I think it is? Store. Kidding me? My work pack doesn't have anything in it? Oh my fucking god, it's not storing anything. It's gonna exit the main menu. This server, my character's bugged. Yeah. It's such a like clusterfuck is what it is. Like I can't even get access to my inventory, which is why I couldn't sell anything because it had broken. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go make myself some dinner or some lunch. When I come back, we'll try to see what we can do. If I can't get anything done, then I'm just going to move over to my regular account rather than 0 to Hero and maybe do 3.23.8.1.a, but we'll see. All right. Love y'all.
Weapons free, y'all.
I love democracy.
Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
just resubscribed for 6 months. Aye.
I'm back. Welcome back. All right. Let's get back in and see what we're doing. Welcome back, everybody. We've been streaming for 4 hours, so we've got about 4 hours and 38 minutes or so. As you add more subs, bits, like the longer I go. If we get to 12 hours, we'll do a giveaway. We'll be doing this again tomorrow as well. How's everyone's afternoon going? Hold on, let me check something. All right. It's HLL. I don't know what that means.
Hello and welcome. You have been placed in a Klesher rehabilitation facility for violation of local law. So you're interested in our work release program?
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation?
See how much time we have left.
Time today to think about how you can make amends.
Oh, an hour and 45, that's all? Okay.
Any negative can become a positive with a little bit of work.
That's why.
Klesher Company is committed to legal rehabilitation. While most correction facilities see their inmates as criminals, we understand that everyone has a story, a point of view, or a situation that led them to break the law. To us,
No, in Shell. Okay.
beyond redemption.
Well, we won't see a prison in Pyro, for sure. Let's see. Head over here. God, this is such a shit show. See if we can find some more dead players / NPCs. There's a backpack. Aha! Gold mine, chat. Gold mine.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian. Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence. Isn't that great?
Alright, is there anything else I can do? Go. I'm gonna start harvesting a little bit of these boys. We might see a gulag or two. I mean, we're gonna get quarterdeck, but I don't think we're gonna see it in Pyro. You weren't being, if I wasn't being watched right now, I would totally kill you and get your stuff. Alright, let's see if there's anybody else in here. Ooh, is that a helmet? Yes, it is. Go sell the suit real quick.
Your sentence has been reduced again. Keep it up.
All right. No, swap time. There we go. Pyro is the prison, indeed. Dude just popping a squat in the corner. Well, let's see if this is far enough. No, it's not far enough. It didn't do shit. Oh, I took its critical and swap. Oh shit, this is a gold mine. Nah, I think it's a glitch. No, they didn't fix this prisoner resistance. Nope, they didn't fix that.
Chip7 just gifted 5 subs.
Chip, thank you so much for gifting those 5 subs. You're very important, Pub-A, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. So we'll try this again. Go. So, let's try that and that. All right, so we're going to go with 4. See, it barely gives us any oxygen. We can keep doing the swap method. Comlink lost? Am I not being seen here anymore? Shit, yes. So I'm not being observed, right? Store. Yeah, prison. Any NPC in here, I'm fucking like knocking out and taking their helmets. Man says these hands are rated E for everyone. Listen, it's a dog-eat-dog world, and I'm not about to eat dog. Alright, I'm gonna head back. Oh, brother. Brother. You made a mistake. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yes, let's fucking go. Definitely gonna have to pull. I'll pull his helmet off so he dies. Do I need to drop anything? I do need to drop some stuff. Which one's the lowest drop? Is it Dolavine, Aphorite, or Hadnite? Anyone have any idea? Aphorite? Shit, no! Fucking fuck. Alright, well, at least I know where I need to go. Yeah, the prison loop sucks ass. Yep. Works great. Fantastic. Best game ever. God damn it. What are you running for system specs these days? A 2070 Super. This is exactly why no dupers feel any guilt over cheesing their way to success. Yeah. All right, so I now know what to do. I'm going to go back in there. I know exactly where that body is. Here goes chat. It's processing, so mine's over here. Okay. I can do this. I got a bunch of credits already. So I'm going to buy myself some Oxy pens. Buy 2 of these. Buy 1 of these. Yeah. Buy 2. Buy 1 of those. So I just need a helmet. Alright. I got this, chat. I got this. Parkour my way down. Use some credits there. There we go. We're still good. We're still good. Don't sprint, just jump. Okay. I'm going to wait until I get to... See, like, you transfer oxygen, it does no oxygen transference. Comlink lost, so I'm like over here. First of all, sorry, buddy. That's the guy I just knocked out earlier. Now you're gonna die. Smooth animation. Snap. So, which means my body is over here somewhere. There I am. Hey, buddy. Sorry about this. Had night. Aphorite's one I don't want, right? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna make my way back. Got everything I need. And I can keep killing NPCs that wander too far in here, if need be. Okay, so what I'm going to do for right now is I'm going to use my oxy pens. Alright. So now I've got the 2 helmets I need to swap if I need to, so I can still survive. I can come back and steal all the minerals from the dead prisoners I've killed over there. Fuck, wrong turn. Now I'm a legal citizen again. Civilian again. Woo! So we've still got 3 hours and 26 minutes left. We've been streaming for 5 hours, so we're at like 8 hours and 40 minutes. So we'll add about 30 minutes to the clock, which is fine. Worthless. Route 212, depth 12.
Just resubscribed for 89 months.
Well, Owen, thank you so much for that 89 months, 3 months in advance, tier 3. You are insane, brother. Thank you so much. You're a very important pupper, very impressive, Mr. Very neat pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Objective failed. Objective failed. We'll get him next time. I just wanted to see if there was like one right by where I was. Look for that. Go, we're almost there. I think we can make it. Stop. Drop that. Swap that. There we go. Should be good now. Because this should be the kiosk right here. Perfect. All right, so we're going to sell some stuff. I'm going to sell that.
Your sentence has been reduced again.
That.
Keep it up.
Keep. Sell one. That. Oh, well. I sold my other one, too. Oh, well. And then we're going to use this.
Congratulations. You have completed your required sentence in our
I'm out, chat.
We at Klesher
I'm fucking out.
are extremely proud to have played a role in your rehabilitation and hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society.
So here's the strat, chat. Here's the fucked up strat. Go deep into the mines. Do everything you can to get to the enough oxygen to get you deep in the mines. Once you're deep enough in the mines,
I love democracy.
To see NPCs, just fucking kill all of them, because they're all loaded with ore.
Thanks to our award-winning Klesher Cares program, a percentage of all your hard work goes towards helping those less fortunate.
A handful, like a tiny percentage.
Attention, attention. Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them
I have an
a
idea.
round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Right at the entrance here. If I have to go back, drop, 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 drop. There you go. Listen, I wasn't smuggling drugs. I was doing security, and I accidentally shot the wrong person. Civilian? Yeah, it's such a. Ooh. It's, chat doesn't do it. It's tips. Twitch subs do, but also if you tip, you use the tips to get there. Yeah, sometimes. You can hear you. Tips. Exclamation point. Exclamation point subathon will tell you what it is, but exclamation point tips will also do it because on YouTube, my tips is just the same thing as connected to my Twitch. So, and it's also connected through Stream Elements, which is the thing that runs everything. So, or exclamation point tip. I think the other one is.
Welcome to the ASOP. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Why are you at Everest?
Visit us again. Goodbye. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the vault. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, there is tip. I'm gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm gonna try the Crusader Cross, though. I'm done doing legitimate things. I've been in jail too many goddamn times. You took my guns, too. What the fuck? But it, like, took everything I had. How's over FPS now that I LW? It's okay. AI are pretty responsive. They're still kind of derpy, but they're less derpy than they were before. Spend hours in jail, immediately starts committing crime again. Yep.
You are clear to launch.
Okay, so this is what we have to do. And this is going to sound really stupid. But we have to take off. Yep. Raise landing gear. Then lower the landing gear. Then move forward. Where are you, button? There you are. There we are. Yeah, that kind of bug is unacceptable. Because it's only like a single ship, and it's a leftover piece of something from what some dev was doing that they forgot to remove. Why does that happen? I have noticed a lot of invisible objects. I know it mostly just happens with the Corsair now. Okay. Contracts. Mercenary. No. No. Look, right here, I thought. Here it is. It's part of the hangar, but it spawns in with the Corsair. So it's like part of the hangar that spawns with the Corsair. My guess is that it has something to do with like how they're planning on doing, making the systems work for 3.23.2. Paul, you really helped me get through the long days of organic salvage missions. moving compost from one pile to another, really old without this educational content. Ugh. My back has been killing me all day. Whew. I'm gonna get some water here in a moment, but I want to make sure I can get to the orphanage pretty quickly. I'll just chill here in ArcCorp for about a moment. That was just awful. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna get some water, refill my water, bring down some food. All right, chat, you ready to help some orphans? Oh. It's orphan helping time. Thank you for hanging out with us here, chat. My wife got home, so I wanted to talk with her for a bit. I'm looking forward to next month. Next month should be good. Like I said, 3.23.2 is a huge deal for me because it's like it is my loop with like cargo and such. So even if it's sort of jank, I will fight through the jank to make it work. And then 3.23.1.a or 23.1a is for me, it's important because it's Xenothreat's my favorite event. So like we're coming up on my like this should be the shit that I am the most psyched about. Streaming when things aren't working well, it has to make this a job. I mean, streaming is a job. Much as people don't realize it, there's a lot more to streaming than just turning on your PC and you know playing a video game. And what I'll say with Star Citizen is that I have some of the most insane immersion gameplay stuff, even with NPCs. Just random shit that happens because I happen to be in the right place at the wrong time or the wrong place at the right time. Well, the real box politicians, please stand up. Please stand up. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's much more of a chore. What's the anticipated release of 1.a? They had some major issues today, so they think they're going to be able to fix it. Like the earliest will be Friday. I imagine if they do it on Friday, they'll probably delay Xenothreat till next weekend. But you know, who knows? Can't see shit. But yeah, those of you who watch me on YouTube are also going to be eating good this month, because in June I've got several videos coming out, including an exclusive that you don't want to miss. I mean, CIG has already like the thing about Xenothreat is that Xenothreat isn't just a it isn't just like something they do for because of like they want to or whatever. It helps them like stress test the servers and such. Who's the motherfucker who's using a goddamn... Fuck. Hey, buddy. What's going on? What you doing? I said, what you doing? Get back outside, and I'll be feel a little more comfortable. If you need help, I can help you. But just random dude in the middle of the orphanage is kind of kind of sketch. You can hear me, right? VoIP keybind. It's like star, I think. Look in the look in your controls. Server's down. That's what's going on. What a time for a server to die. I'm not gonna shoot him because I'm not going back to fucking prison for just a random dude. I'm not going fucking back. No one needs to die in this situation. Everyone can make money. I know this dude's just duping, which is fine. I just need my little nugget, and I can move on. If this dude's trapped because it looks like he can't get back into his Hercules, then I can give him a ride. Or at least help him get back into a ship. I'm not killing the duper, man. I ain't going to jail for a duper. I blame it on the dupers. I'm not going back, man. I'm not going back to the slam. I will say, CIG has effectively made prison absolutely awful. It wouldn't be too bad if the minerals respawned faster, and if you had just a bit more oxygen. You should have enough oxygen to get you to the non-visible areas of the map, but not beyond that. Hey, a tip!
Washo, super chatted $2. Thanks for helping my workday go by faster.
No problem. There was the reason why you can't sell your salvage? Oh, they're the ones who... They broke the salvage loop, didn't they? I'm still here, buddy. I don't want to do anything stupid. I just need my shit and going.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, hello. I'm trying to sell copper. I don't want any fight.
That's fine. I just need to get my stuff and go. That's all I need.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
Just always get nervous coming to the orphanage.
Oh, yeah, me too. I get it. I am hella broke.
All right. Good luck, buddy.
All right, thanks. Bye-bye.
It lets me out. I'm trapped in here.
Yeah, well, I'm done too. I need to get out of here.
See if you can open it.
Yeah, I can't open it. We're stuck.
Hold on. I got the idea. I think the server died. Hold on. Run and try to glitch through. No, that's not gonna work.
What's like your money-making method right now?
It's slow. It's just taking slam and selling it at the disposal areas. So like any of the salvage locations, the reclamation centers.
All right. Dude, money feels difficult right now, man.
It is. And it's going to be even more difficult because they're going to wipe after the dupers. Almost certainly.
Oh, when are they wiping?
I don't know. It'll probably be after 3.23.2.
Got it.
Well, I'm going to take the Backspace Express.
Alright, see you, man.
Later, y'all. Couldn't even get anything in there, so. Once an orphan, always an orphan. I get that reference. That's a Warriors reference. There's no 4.0 for wipe confirmed or anything like that. I'm almost certain that we're gonna get a full wipe with 4.0. There's no way we're not getting a full wipe. I didn't even set my spawns points yet. Is that right? Oh, no, it's actually working. I heard it come in right as I logged out. Real quick. 1,200 ain't bad. 12,000 ain't bad. Yeah, they're coming out with in 3.23.2, so like in next month probably. As soon as they like it'll reach Evocati by next week. So it's a weird thing that we're having these kind of loading issues. They'll just find people with billions of AUC and give them 42. The reason why 4.0 is going to have a full wipe is because almost certainly they're going to be dealing with a lot of like reputation stuff that they're going to be adding because Pyro needs it. Like when I say, and I know Jake is very defensive of their of their roadmap, and they're completely allowed to be, and I completely understand their perspective on things. But it's for me, it's hard to, after seeing 3.23 kind of get jostled around. I'm not saying that like we're not going to see all of the things in 4.0 that's on the roadmap. We will, but it will be 4.0.1, 4.0.2, 4.0.3. Rather than all at the initial drop of 4.0. Just because, like we saw with the hangars and stuff like that, it just requires a little bit more time and a lot of technical stuff going wrong, and CIG has the manpower, but like they don't have the resources to spread around for everywhere they need all the time. So, but with things like reputation updates because they need it for the different Pyro factions. There's no way that they don't wipe everything for that. Reputation, money, and 100%, y'all. This is let me teacher Paul for a moment, you know. Expect your experience to be bad. Do not jump into 4.0 when it first launches with expectations of anything other than barely functional. And then, as the week goes on and as they do hot fixes and other things in the back end, it will get better. But your initial experience is going to be awful. It is not going to be good. It is not going to be playable. It will be barely playable. I mean, we have a history at CIG. There's a limitation what they can do because there's unforeseen dev will happen. Yeah, like things will change. No, I still think it'll come out for a branch. But all right. Do we have any undersuits? And armor. All right, we're going to make our way back to try the Crusader Cross. So head back to Grimhex and do the Crusader Cross. I gave that same warning before sex. Do you think it will be that broken? Yes. Didn't it run surprisingly well? Yeah, well, same thing happened with the separation of replication layer. It ran surprisingly well when they did the tests for it internally. And then when it hit even larger, like Evocati and beyond, it actually got a lot worse. So, like, things can happen. Anything can happen. I need to get some hot dogs for Mima. Buddy, I need to buy some hot dogs.
Smart buy.
Okay, Mima's dogs have been acquired. Well, it's just like there is no patch survives contact with the players. Like we break things that are unexpected, and when you put it in volume and you put a server under load, it's a completely different experience. I also think, though, that CIG is a lot more like reactive than they have been, and I do think that like things like the separation of the server meshing is probably going to be the biggest improvement in terms of like our gaming experience for like the game, our performance and like gameplay and everything will just dramatically increase. But then things like this will completely break. Like these systems will completely break. You have to do this because I think it's a different inventory area in the. I wonder what the player count per shard per server will be for 4.0. Will it be the 800 players we saw in the test? Probably. My guess is the test we will see, the initial test we will see, will be somewhere between 400 and 1,000, and then they'll push it to the maximum level they can do, and then pull it back by about 100. So 800 to 900 wouldn't be a bad guess. And that's the thing. Every shard is going to be it's going to have the maximum number. The maximum number per shard is going to be. I might have to write a little bit.
tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
The things I do for me, Ma. Do you think the Liberator will be done in secret by 4.0? No. CIG, if CIG's working on something, they tell you they're working on it. That's it. But the shard capacity will be the maximum capacity that you can have for a server, for a single server.
Now arriving.
Yes, they did. So, generally speaking, what CIG says is that if they have a new ship or a variant of a ship, they will say it in the monthly reports. And they did say that there was a variant of, there were several variants of ships that were in the monthly reports they were working on, which almost certainly are and a variant of a vehicle. So, almost certainly that was the MPU-VT, the NURSA, and the Firebird. They mention them in the monthly reports, but they don't call them by name. If there's already an announced ship, they don't say we're working on an already announced ship, kind of thing. They'll say work on the Apollo has begun. Work on this has begun. Look at that low poly ass. So what if I have a mission on Lorville, but Lorville's filled? Will it just seamlessly hand me off to another server that isn't filled? No, like that's my point. It's like you will never the max cap of a server will be the max cap of the shard. So if the shard can hold 800 people, then each server can hold 800 people. And before anyone asks, well, that doesn't make any sense. Why can we only hold 100 now? And with server meshing, you can hold 800. Because each server is going to be a section of the larger universe. So if you have 8 servers taking over Stanton, those servers are now able to take over a 1/8 of the surface area of Stanton, which is a lot less in terms of like NPCs and objects and all the other things that kind of come through. Does that make sense? So, and that's the reason why the server kind of dies, is because right now every single object on the server that's being rendered to players is available to is being run through the server. So the more players you have in an area, the lower the more the server has to struggle to keep up with rendering all this stuff around it. So player per server can go up as they add more servers to cover more areas. Exactly. And that's why Dynamic 2 is so important, because when they get to the Dynamic 2 where they can just procedurally generate, not procedurally, but they can just spin up and spin down servers on the fly, depending on the number of people. Do it. Do it. Do it. Fucking do it.
Oh, I'll do it. Now arriving.
Sadly, I don't think you can OD me. That would be funny though.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and
Vehicle
arrival
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Hangar 3. Paul, question. Your wife is now an established published author, right? Have you ever considered writing? I asked because we share a lot of geeky interests in like lore, and I have considered it. Yeah. No, I actually write it for fun on my own. I don't know if I'd ever do it as a job, just because I don't think I could do that much writing. But yeah, I've actually written in the past. That was my original idea, was to be a writer. Was my original goal. It's one of the reasons why my wife and I kind of connected a lot. It's just very difficult to be a published author. It's a little bit easier because for me, considering I have a little bit more of an audience. So if I said, hey y'all, I wrote a book, please buy it, most of y'all would probably do it because you share similar nerdy ideas that I do. But all I'll say is, keep your eyes on the channel, because something like that might happen in the future. You know, you'd have to read the book to us, right? Yeah, sort of. Got a lot of friends who are voice actors who I'd love to employ, though.
You are clear to launch.
You always have my eyes on the channel.
Take off. Landing gear. Engines.
Oh shit.
Engines.
That was a mistake. I was like, I gotta access my inventory. Hits the button to turn off the engines. Yeah, Cam hasn't talked with her publisher in a bit because like there's been some other stuff that's come up. So, why do I have Twilight legs? All right, sustenance, armor. Flip that over. Everything else is good here, though. Undersuits. Okay. Oh, I haven't played with the new mech. No, for Helldivers. I do want to go back and play Helldivers again because, you know, I know a lot of pubbers play it and I like to play it. I'll have more time now, so I can actually do it when like Joe Freak and Witcher play. Maybe not streaming it, but.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Gives me rifleman vibes. Yeah, it's the dual autocannons. The quad autocannon. It's been in the game for testing here and there for a while, and the people's experiences were that it doesn't have enough ammo, which is always a problem with those sorts of things. So does it also have the paper armor of riflemen? Yeah, it does. The mechs aren't really very strong in Helldivers. They're more weapons platforms, so they handle more like something like a light mech or a scout mech from MechWarrior would be. But their movement is very MechWarrior as well. They're slow. The traversing, you kind of slowly traverse. It's not an instantaneous turn sort of situation. So. The one thing I've always been mad at is that there's never been a good PvE Gundam game. There have been decent hack and slash Gundams, but most of the modern Gundam games are all PvP based. It's just like, So the worst of both light and assault mechs. Got it. It's got about the same traversal as a light mech. Like it's not armored core. It's not Hawken, you know, or Harken, whatever it's called. We were robbed when Operation Troy didn't make it stateside. Yeah. I still think like an entirely co-op based mech game would do well. That's not like Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior is great, but like it handles like the Mantis and Halo. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Okay. I write for personal enjoyment too. I write campaign ideas for my brother's tabletop RPGs. I'm told I should be an author. I think it would be very good. You think you'd be a very good author, which is why I mentioned it. Thank you. I'll say this, that I have been writing something in my minimal spare time over the course of the last year or so. I mentioned something earlier, like a year ago, about what I was working on, and that's changed and morphed into something different. I kind of put that aside to do something else. And since Cam has gotten her book published, I have been much more focused on that. So, but it's not ready for any kind of viewing because I haven't fully fleshed out. I have. Let me do it this way. I just finished getting most of the basic outline, the full outline, yesterday or this last weekend. First third-person Battlefield style one year war Gundam game, fucking 08 MS Team style, baby. Squad based, 4 squads versus AI, where you have damage where you have to repair it, with replacement parts, or you can wait for longer for other parts. Second best Gundam is still G Gundam, and third best Gundam is Witch from Mercury. Fight me. Optional question: if writing is your channel, if writing or your channel starts off, would you stop teaching and go 100% in? I'd still substitute teach, but I wouldn't full teach. No, full-time teach. It doesn't necessarily need to be Gundam, though. Like, there's plenty of, like... I think there's a place for sort of, like... I've always envisioned a game that's similar to, like, the survival games we have. So I think something like Pal World or Bellwright or Medieval Dynasty or Rust. Those sorts of, like, you start off, you build up resources, you build other things... but it's like it's mostly PvE with maybe some PvP. Double Zero than C. Double Zero is great. I mean, I think what's the one that is about the lunar peoples? The one that's like set in like the Industrial Revolution. Is that Gundam X? No, it's not Gundam X. Turn A, yes. I think from an artistic point of view, Turn A is the best Gundam. But in terms of a best Gundam story, I still think 08 MS Team is, because it hits all the real robot tropes while still doing like war is bad and everyone's going to get PTSD, but like all of the characters are adults. They're all soldiers in a war. Like, they signed up to fight. And even they realize, like, shit's fucked, yo. And it has the minimal amount of new type bullshit. I don't mind new type bullshit, but, like, I find that new type can be distracting from the story. Like, we get it. I forgot the name of the guy who created Gundam. You did a lot of LSD in the 60s, and the future was great. I mean, he's still a hero. He's still an incredibly good pilot, the main character in the 08 MS team. But he has flaws and he has to learn, but he's also a leader, so he has to like lead a team. And all of the people he's leading are pretty good. Like even the bad guys who are much more grounded in 08 MS team. They're basically like what was it? Goof Zaku. Like it's like a slightly buffed mob, you know, like minion sort of unit. Like you would see like a couple of them making, you know, giving the chief characters of a Gundam series like a little bit of trouble, and then they overcome them anyways. They're like the new suits that are designed specifically to fight Gundams, and like, you know, like a squad of them beat up the main character. In 08 MS team, a single one is the most dangerous motherfucker in the entirety of the series, with one ace. If I remember correctly, Turn A is... There's a lot of, like, Gundams which aren't technically set in the UC universe, but they're obviously designed as prequels or sequels. Like, Turn A is supposedly... that sets itself up as a sequel to the UC. Like after the apocalypse because of the UC. Aldona Zero? I haven't seen Aldona Zero. I love the guy who does the music for Aldona Zero, because he also did the music for Gundam Unicorn. And Double Zero is a prequel. Like Gundam Double Zero is obviously a prequel UC. And Seed is a retelling of the UC story in a kind of a different spin.
Auto fuel is at 50%.
You fire enough? I'll watch it. I'll have to watch it. I have to watch more mechs. I love the mech genre, but I have not seen a lot of the classics. I have seen all of. All right, hot take. Y'all gonna hate me for this, especially you who are really like old school style. But I don't like Neon Genesis Evangelion. I find it too pretentious at times, and too just like. It's clear the author was just kind of winging it at times. It's clear they were just winging it at times. Like, I get why it was so important at the time, but I also think that we've evolved past the need for it. Which is weird because, Gurren Lagann is, like, in my opinion, the most fun next to G Gundam in terms of mech series I've seen. It's just great. Like I'm not saying Eva is bad. As I always like to say, it's entirely okay to dislike something and also recognize it's good. I recognize Eva is good. I recognize it's a good series. I don't like it. I have to look up the guy. Hold on. His name. Gotta remember his name. Ryusuke Takahashi. That man, Ryusuke Takahashi, is my favorite mecha director. He did Armored Trooper Votoms. He did his own take on Ava, which was awful, and he did Blue Gender. Yeah, I like Big O, but I don't think it's bad. It's just not my shtick. I get it, I understand it, just not my shtick. Blue Gender mentioned. Yeah, Blue Gender's great. Because Takahashi does this thing with all of his things. Like he understands that the real appeal for a lot of people of mecha is that it's set as for like real robot mecha is that it's set in a universe. Like he understands it's commentary, that the mechs aren't actually what matters. It's the story that the mechs are involved in. And the mechs are just cool shit that people will watch, but the story is what drive people into it, and the themes, you know. He's very director of RoboCop and I forgot his name. Verhoeven, thank you. He's very Verhoeven-esque. He's got that Verhoeven-esque. The difference is that Verhoeven is just like theater of the epic. He's just like over exaggerates everything. And Takahashi is just like, we're gonna have an entire episode about fucking land farming rights and farming subsidies. All right. We have to understand why farming subsidies is important for this conflict to begin with. It's like, yes, yes. I understand you. Does anybody else give a shit about having an entire about land rights in a series about big mechs fighting each other? No, of course not. But I do. I fucking do. Hideaki Anno is great too. Yeah. Armored Trooper Votoms. Fang and the and the Dogram is the other one. And it's funny because like basically all of Takahashi's stuff was eventually bought by the people who made BattleTech, and almost all of the mechs that were in those series ended up being BattleTech mechs. Like my beloved Wolverine is from Dogram. Still alive too. Yeah, he basically like Votoms and Dogram are both of his works, and that's where like a lot of like FAFSA came from. Got a lot of their ideas from. So it's like, goddamn. And it's obvious that FAFSA were fans because a lot of their own sort of ideas for the political conflicts of the inner and outer spheres of BattleTech mirrors a lot of his themes that he likes to do and that kind of stuff. Marauder and the Warhammer. Yeah. I think was it? The old Marauder is basically just a copy of the Dogram, but the new Marauder I think is a little bit better. The Shadowhawk, the Griffin, the Scorpion, the Wolverine, the Thunderbolt, the Goliath, and the Battlemaster are all come from Dogram. Fucking Wolverine, baby. The Shadowhawk is just the Dogram. What's this one?
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, they got the license for those models. So yeah, like a couple of the other ones, Crusher Joe has the Locust, the Samurai, and the Galleon Light Tank. So those came from. Marauder and Marauder 2 came from Zendatri Tactical Pods. The Wasp, Stinger, Valkyrie, Phoenix Hawk, and Crusader were all from Macross.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines are off.
Yeah, these are all the unseens. Yeah, that was their problem. Also, Harmony Gold can suck my nuts. Harmony Gold is the reason why we don't have a lot of mecha stuff in America. Like, Harmony Gold is the reason why mecha has not taken off in America. If Americans had access to mecha content in the 90s and 2000s, similar to the stuff that we would get with things like Magical Girl anime and typical, what are they called? Shonen anime, you know, that kind of stuff. Seinen and shonen anime stuff that were like really taken off in the 90s that really influenced a lot of Americans and Westerners. If we had access to the mecha genre, which was huge at the time in Japan, we would have Japan would have been able to sell a lot more mecha content to the West, which meant that the mecha content would have continued to develop a lot better. Instead, we had to wait until fucking Gundam Wing, which is, I think, not objectively, but I think collectively, most of the Gundam community hates Wing. Not hates it, but like thinks it's the weakest of the series for Gundam. All right, see you, Jaded. Oh, what am I doing? Just running around, just hanging out and talking. Yeah, undersuits, armor. And that would allow for things like Zoids to exist. Yeah, G-Fighter took itself, did not take itself seriously, but took itself seriously enough that it was a legitimate fucking banger. It's one of those series where it's like, it is so earnest in everything it does that it understands the camp. You know, it's kind of like just the Justice League cartoons. Like Justice League cartoons, have just enough camp in them that you're like, yeah, this is a cartoon. This is a kid's cartoon. But you kind of like still get the when shit gets serious, you still feel it, you know? Like the betrayal of the twist betrayal just still fucking hits me. It still hits me. It's truly Dragon Ball Gundam, exactly.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Wing, I loved Wing 2 when I watched it. It was my introduction to Gundam. I went back and watched other things. But I went back recently and watched Wing, and I realized it's kind of stupid. So, for those of you who don't get it, like, Gundam has, like, 3 major themes. Number 1 is that it's a story about real people with realistic war weapons fighting a war. Almost always teenagers. Number 2, the war is never justified. The people you're fighting, the people that the main characters are fighting, are themselves eventually brought into the story so that you understand their perspective on things, and you start to realize that they have a reason for fighting, but also that several of them realize, hey, maybe this is shit. Maybe the world kind of sucks, and maybe we shouldn't be doing this. Maybe this war should end. And the same thing then starts to happen on the good guy side. And, you know, the good guy side being corrupt kind of depends on which series you're looking at. But, like, it's often the story is there are no good sides in war. War sucks. And those plucky teenagers that start out with the story almost always end up with PTSD. They end up completely fucked. And number 3, new types, which are just a type of person that is created because of space exploration. They're basically psychics. And that humanity eventually uses them as a weapon of war, because they become incredibly good at. They're basically psychic people who can often see the future and predict the future, and they're really good at flying mechs, piloting mechs, and you can fight one another. I don't know. I've seen a lot of people who say that it's the weakest of the Gundam series. In the Gundam community. Not that it's bad. The term I hear a lot about it is the flawed masterpiece. That it's really good, and all of the message it was trying to do, it did fucking amazingly in Endless Waltz. But there's some really stupid things in there, like the idea of a complete pacifism. It's like, what? And like Relina is completely underdeveloped the entire time. So don't hate me. So I manage all this stuff. So if you're going with no idea, if you're a fan of Star Citizen Woblissimo, look up Gundam 08th MS Team. I think that's a good starter. Wing is not a bad starter either, because it gets you kind of all of the big fighty mecha action, and a little bit of the ideas. They redid the original series, right? And kind of remastered it. But, like, there's almost always, like, political discussions inside Gundam. And Wing has the weakest political side of things. It has probably, in my opinion, the best, like, grunt suits. I like them better than the Zaku's. They just look so good. And the suit designs are some of the best suit designs in Mecha, because it was all hand-drawn, too. That shit was just fucking Sunrise styling. It was Sunrise being like, fuck your organic mechs. We got some fucking clockwork shit up in my bitch. Yeah. Original 0079 holds up. Done though, Paul. Which one was that? Like, Tall Geese is probably one of the best mechs of Gundam. It's probably one of the best mech designs of all time, in my opinion. The aqua suit. And there's a lot of interesting stuff in it. But like, yeah, the Relina Priestcraft and the like that whole political side of things is just like Relina. It sets up as an interesting character who's idealistic, but like the romance they tried to do just didn't work. Like Seed is better. Like what they wanted to do with Wing, they did in Seed, but a lot better. With like the drama and melodrama that was coming into it. Oh yeah, so the twist with the Iron-Blooded Orphans, which a lot of people didn't realize, is that you're not following the protagonists. The protagonists are not the good guys in IBO. The protagonists are the typical Gundam bad guys. That's why it's sad, because you're following the people who are supposed to lose. But it tricks you into thinking they're the good guys because the first season. Second season, they're the bad guys. They're the protagonists, but they're the bad guys in the series.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Got about 11 minutes still.
Please visit.
But yeah, like I still remember watching the original Gundam Wing when it was on Toonami, when it was playing. I loved it. I loved all about it. Like the giant mech fights, the story, the characters. Didn't like Hero too much. Didn't like the main characters. Relina and Hero were kind of off, but Zex was kind of badass. All of the supporting cast of Zex and around Zex, like Noin and Lady Un and those kind of things, they were pretty cool. And then all of the other Gundam pilots were cool, except for Wu Fei. Wu Fei was just a bitch. and the theme of Wing is still a bop. Still an absolute bop. It's no Raise Your Flag, right? Like Iron-Blooded Orphans intro is just so good. The song is good. Yeah, Duo, Troa, and I always forget the double like scimitar sickle guy. The Quatre. Yeah, Quatre. They were all good. They all had kind of good stories. Hero had his moments, but like Relina was pretty weak, which is sad because like it's not like they don't know how to make good female characters, because like all of the other female cast in What Wing is just fucking fire. Duo, Troa, and Quatre. Yeah, because that's Gundam. Gundam has the most off-the-wall, insane, stupid names you can ever imagine. Like, they make Star Citizens look stupid, but it's entirely it's like, wow, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I love it. I love you. And they get some fucking weird names as they go along in some of those series. Cure for Cancer. Yes. Oh yeah. The submarine mechs are stupid. Is Tallgeese. That would be the one Gunpla I would probably almost certainly build. I'd look for is Tallgeese, but it's so old now. I don't know if they even make Tallgeese mecha anymore. Yeah. He was the guy who was constantly talking about how he would kill everybody. Yeah, and the bad calls, Gundam 01, 02, 03, and 04 and 05, yeah. Mercury is good. It's just, you gotta understand that, we've got 8 minutes. You still gotta remember that Iron-Blooded Orphans has the similar art style to Seed, but it's much more in line with something like the original Gundam series. And yeah. So that's the twist. That's like if you follow, it's like almost like a deconstruction of the second of the of the Gundam series. It starts off Gundams. The first season, they're the good guys, and it's fucking great. But a lot of people got mad at the second season because in the second season, like, what you have is the iron-blooded orphans become the bad guys. They become like not the bad guys, but the typical antagonists of a Gundam series. Call of Duty has a few new versions, thanks to I'll have to talk to my my FLG about them. I'll have to find them up. But it's much more of a traditional, like, Gundam stories. And Witch from Mercury is got a lot more DNA from Seed than it does from the original series. It's very much a kind of like, what if we did a high school anime, but in a but with mecha, but it's a Gundam series, and it's a commentary on capitalism. Oh yeah, I still think 08 is best because it kind of hits the most themes. The one I connect with the most. But I'm a guy who likes, you know, somewhat hard science fiction and those crazy political stories, and it feels very much like soldiers in. It's people joke that it's Gundam Vietnam because it is, but all of the characters feel real. You know, none of them feel like tropes. They all feel very grounded, and they all have a reason to be there. You know. I haven't seen Thunderbolt. I've heard good and bad things about him. But yeah, a lot of people may not get Witch from Mercury because Witch from Mercury's, like, the underlying theme from Witch from Mercury is effectively childhood trauma. Your parents have abused you in the name of money and capitalism and revenge. It's generational trauma and cycles of violence.
Welcome to the
Yeah, that's one of the things that drew me. Still got 5 minutes. God damn it. Drew me to 08th MS Team because, like, they fucking break down. Shit just breaks on the mecha in 08th MS Team. And never stick your toddler in a mech. Yeah. I'll give you the briefest understanding so that you can get the idea for those who haven't seen Witch from Mercury. And keep your sandwich. Yeah. It has more of that Eva roots, you know. So the plot of Witch from Mercury is there are these people who can fly Gundams called witches. They're called witches because in the process of them using the Gundam, it kills them. But they become incredibly powerful, and they can like become immensely skilled. Like no one can defeat them. And they threaten to unbalance the power, the delicate balance of power between these various mega corporations who run the solar system. And so, but the system itself, the Gundam system, was built as a way of like a medical device. It was designed to, like, help restore people back to full functionality. Yeah, it's a merging of man and machine, but it kills them. Yeah, you can literally merge your brain into the system. So yeah, it burns the pilot out. It's very 40K Dreadnought coded. So the main character, her mom and dad, are part of a group that's trying to perfect this. They're not really a group, but they're kind of like a cult. they're kind of treated as like a witch's coven, is what they're kind of referred to as a lot of. And on the main character's birthday, this kind of alliance of megacorporations attacks their asteroid that they're developing this thing, and everyone dies except for her mom and her, and they get away in a prototype Gundam, prototype mobile suit with the Gundam system installed, that she helps kind of make. Flash forward, like, till she's like 16. She and her Gundam are sent to a prestigious academy, and at this academy, she is immediately thrust into conflict because she rescues somebody who thinks who she thinks is dying. It's like an EVA, someone who's an EVA who's just stuck in EVA. So she and her suit go out from this transport to rescue this person. This person immediately gets mad at them because they were trying to flee. She doesn't go what's going on. So this is Witch from Mercury. So, but she gets to the school and finds out that the person she rescued is the daughter of the like CEO of this alliance of businesses, of the business alliance, basically like the president of space, of space capitalism, and he has decreed that anyone who can win in these Gundam duels these mech duels at this school, not Gundam duels, they're Gundams, will win the hand. Will be the not the husband. They use a different word. Betrothed, I guess. The Grand Nagus of Gundam, yeah. And so she accidentally challenges one of the dude who is actually the head of this dueling society and technically has her hand in marriage. So she's like, I have fucking no idea what I'm doing. So he fights her and she beats the shit out of him. The Holder, thank you, yeah. She beats the fuck out of him. And he gets super embarrassed by it, but she's all like, you did good, you way to go, buddy. And she doesn't know this, but she becomes the Holder, which means she's betrothed to the main to the like kind of the princess of space.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
There we go.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered.
And the thing about the main character is that she is from Mercury. So she grew up kind of in a like kind of sheltered. She's been far away from everybody else. And so she grew up like watching old anime, and so that's why she wanted to go to like high school and kind of experience the high school life with everybody and that sort of thing. So it's very like slice of life drama, where like most of it is about her trying to experience the slice of life. We're talking about Gundam Witch from Mercury. More about like the slice of life of like doing high school girly stuff and stuff like that. Like at one point, there's an entire plot around her going on a date, which is actually just a secret attempt to try to see if her mech suit is a Gundam, because everyone thinks it's a Gundam, but Gundams are outlawed. And then like that's the premise of season 1, and season 2 it goes off the fucking chain. It goes into like terrorism and the plight of the people on Earth and all of the people who were the antagonists, who were rivals for the hand of the Princess of Space. They get their own like backstories, and they get their own like reasons, and they all start falling in with one another. It's very Seed. Like season 2 is very Seed. It kind of falls into that like kind of like let's like complicated political stuff combined with emotional drama. And the twist is, of course, the main character's a girl and the Princess of Space is a girl, and they're in a relationship. People call it Gundam gay for a reason, because it's like that's a huge part of the plot. is their emotional relationship with one another. Yeah, I think it's the UEC timeline. No, it's not UC timeline. It's a Stellar timeline or something like that. I can't remember which one.
You are clear to launch.
Are we doing this? Are we doing this again? There we go. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Okay. We're getting kind of ridiculous here, game. I remember seeing Unicorn. I don't remember any of the plot. This is on Netflix. It's on Crunchyroll. Daymar. Whoa. Fighter of the Night, Mar. Anywho, that's all of me saying I am writing something. It involves mecha. It is an original story that I've come up with over the last 2 years. Don't expect it anytime soon, but it was brought up in conversation if I write. And yeah, I do. My wife is a writer. We've both been writing since we were kids. It's just not something I do a lot because, you know, it requires a lot of time and energy and effort that I don't tend to have. And what I discovered was that though I like writing, what I really like is creating and entertaining people and telling stories, which is one of the reasons why I like history. But to do the kind of writing that would require, you know, that would make me like a professional writer, it's just so much work and effort that I don't think I'd ever be able to do it as a job. I do a lot of D&D DMs. I actually used to do an entire series called The Spice Must Roll, where I did sci-fi TTRPG broadcasts here on Twitch, and I've gotten better at it. I got really good at like how to broadcast them a little bit, but it just wasn't very popular. I might bring it back. About 2 hours left, chat. We're at 3 o'clock my time, so about 9 hours. A little under 9 hours. I think if CIG partnered with a company like Modifius or something like that, they could easily do a really cool TTRPG. Like Green Ronin or Modifius are both really good. Because Star Citizen has so much lore and backstory that like the key would be to make a system that was fun, like an RPG system that's fun. Because you have to have fun with the ship mechanics and the ground mechanics. It can't just be the kind of same old. I agree. They should definitely do. They should do a series of novels. What they should do, which they won't do because it's just not ready yet. I think post Squadron 42 is to get a bunch of writers from the space gaming community. Like, there's plenty of writers who do space stuff who are part of like streaming and content creation and do other things as well. Who they could get together and do like a short story collection or a couple of novels set in the universe. Doesn't have to be about the main stories. It's just kind of cool little things to kind of help fill out the universe a little bit more. They could tell a ton of different stories if they wanted to. And I think diversifying the IP beyond just a video game is always a good idea because you can always attract more people to be like, hey, when they talk about Lo in this one book, you want to fucking see Lo? you want to just go to that bar that's mentioned in the book? It's right fucking here. Yeah, Fallout's the one that makes but if you're the ones that make the Fallout, they do the miniatures. They also do Star Trek, the Star Trek Adventures TTRPG. Green Ronin does the Expanse RPG. Yeah, let's get the game out before we start to talk Netflix and Modifius. That's kind of my point, is that like Star Citizen has got a great basis for a lot of these things, but you need to have like Squadron 42 out. The game needs to be in a better position. But I do think that they could easily do something like, a small short story collection from writers after Squadron 42 when they have a little bit more of a solid idea of what the game's going to look like. But they don't want to do anything crazy until they have an understanding exactly of what the final mechanics are going to be like, since everything in Star Citizen is based off of is grounded in the gameplay. So they don't want to have people come up with crazy cool stuff that it ends up being, like not feasible. I think the Fiona Meza story Calvin would definitely be something that CIG would want to explore in game rather than in a novel format. It might be an idea if like Fiona Meza comes back as an antagonist in the series, or maybe even like a main conflict driver in the series, for Star Citizen, like the counter Meza revolution. Speaking of Endless Waltz, like kind of like how. The main antagonist in Endless Waltz. I think The Expanse would make a great RPG, a Mass Effect style RPG. Because the problem with The Expanse is travel time. I wouldn't see it in an RTS. Maybe as a 4X game, but maybe not in an RTS. Damn physics get in the way of a story. This is going to sound bad, but I'm of the opinion that, like... Oh, that's right. I need to... Not in a 4X game, yeah. Didn't she and her brother assassinate their father? Yes, they did. But I think what you would do, what it would make more sense is do something like have her, if she plays a role in the series, have her come back in the series and then have a book written about her, from her perspective, about her life before going into stasis or whatever. Oh, nice. I love writing as well. And writing a story based on Star Citizen using your lore videos as inspiration for certain events. Nice. Good job. Do it. Let me know when you see it. When it's done. Hatch. Hatch on Yilla. Where's Breeze Brickyard on Deemer? Shubin. Eager Flats. Brio. Brio Brickyard. I don't know what I was saying before. I don't know if I fully said what I was talking about. I can say the general idea that I was talking about was CIG needs to get the story in a position. They need to get the game in the position where the story can work. Oh, we're talking about physics. Oh yeah, that was what I was talking about. I'm of the opinion that, like, never let reality get in the way of a good story. Because reality is whatever the fuck you want to make it as when you're creating and doing like that kind of thing. Reality is only a limit in your real experience, not in the stories you're making. And I know that's an unpopular opinion because I think a lot of people get addicted to, like, lore explanations. Like, well, this doesn't make any sense because it just wouldn't have happened. And it's like, well, it does happen in this universe. As long as a writer does a good job establishing that's the reason why it happens, if they want to really do something like that, then I have no problem with it. I think it's good practice, good writing in general. Which is why I think I like some of the tropes and themes of, like, hard sci-fi, but I hate the, like, sort of limitations that they put on themselves at times. Which is why Expanse does a really good job, because Expanse doesn't do hard sci-fi. I think a lot of people don't realize that Expanse is not a hard sci-fi. It's a semi-hard. It's a chub. It's a halfway. And they're out proto-molecule. It's their MacGuffin. They can use the proto-molecule to do whatever the fuck they want. And they do it all the time. Oh yeah, I love Warhammer lore for that reason. It is entirely insane. It is not sci-fi. It is entirely, science fantasy. Unknown. Ooh, what are you? If you are RMC, I swear to Christ. You're literally unknown. I can't scan you. don't think I grabbed my utility items on accident. Yeah, I don't think I did. The series on TV was okay, but the books turned my stomach a few places. Yeah, I think once they reached the Laconia arc, I was kind of done with it. I haven't read the books sent past the basically where the series left off. I started reading and I was just like, yeah. See, like that's the whole accusation of, oh, it's just Game of Thrones in space. It's like, yeah. For the Expanse, yeah, because they were understudies for George R.R. Martin. Both of them were. So yeah, that 100% makes sense. I'll never get over the 360. Fuck me. Why do you do this? Fucking assholes. It's always here. Open, 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 open. I gotta go. All right, Freelancer, you want to go next? All right. We are not going to stay here because Brios is just swarming with fucking outlaws all the time. I don't know what Mima did, but Mima needs to Scooter or Mima need to deal with that. Yeah, usually it's a hive of players, not NPCs. We're going to Orinth. You're exploring random cargo holds again? Listen. This time, again, they jumped me. I am not to be blamed. They attacked first. I was literally just going out to sell. Maybe the YouTube videos inspired a dev to increase NPC raider frequency? Maybe. Probably not likely, because Orinth has been abandoned. Like, there are two places, like, the only place that's super busy is, honestly, Brios. I want to count, it's called Sanford and Son, but it's not Sanford and Sons. It's, Sons and Orinth are the two. He was coming straight for me, alright? Castle Doctrine. It's Oratorni, isn't it? I kind of have a feeling that people, Oratorni would sort of be Laconia of the verse. Oh, think of the like a dead system, just isolated one, and poor bastard finds a new jump point to be a rude awakening. It would have been 100 years or longer since the jump point originally collapsed. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the radar should squawk the ship name, not the pilot name, but not all of the ships have names yet, have the name ability yet. So right now it only squawks named ships, and named ships are only player owned, and there's a handful of them. Like if you scanned my ship right now, it would be called the Ryoma. But not this one, because this one's this isn't my one. This is just a regular one, so it should be called my name. That's definitely a 4.0 thing, though. Almost certainly CIG has to sit down and kind of rethink about how they customize ships and stuff like that. That's not a problem for CIG right now. All right. Minimum of 8 hours tomorrow as well. We've got an hour, 43 minutes left. We're at 7 hours and 10 minutes. So, yeah. We're just under 9 hours. Wait, Summit quit streaming entirely? Or did he quit Star Citizen? Yeah, that makes sense. People move on from Star Citizen all the time. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Drugs.
That happens. Smashly comes in and out of Star Citizen. So does Burke. Burks, not Burke. Burke Black, not Burks. He'll come back. He'll come back in 4.0. Any talk when CIG will add skill system to PU players? I don't think the skill system is finished in Squadron yet, so I don't think so. Yeah, exactly. Smash does play a lot of Star Citizen. When 4.0 comes out, hell, when 3.2 comes out, I almost certainly, Burke Black will almost certainly end up back in Star Citizen. Possibly because, you know, QPan keeps shouting at him. DJ Knight has been doing a lot more, yeah, but DJ is only there for content. So if there's content for DJ, he'll come in and play. Not everyone is like me, who's stupid and can handle all the bugs. Most people are, you know, smart and go, I'm going to play a game because I enjoy it. No need for any big hiccups or anything like that. It's just what it is. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. You'll find me playing a fuck ton more Star Citizen even off stream when cargo missions come back in. Why are you here? You can't sell RMC here. What's clipping where? Would I ever buy a Drake complete package? No. I don't have a desire to have all of Drake's ships. Like, I'm not a salvager, so I wouldn't be a person to buy a Vulture. I'm not much of a fan of the Kraken. It's nice, but you know. Howdy. Howdy. What's up, buddy? He's dead. I'm not killing him. I'm not getting a crime stat for killing a random dude for no reason. I'm not going back to that buggy ass jail. Did they change it finally to because it was frigate? I showed y'all on stream. I showed it to you, didn't I? How it was frigate. D-E-D dead. That's how you spell moon. 2024 numbers have caught up to 2023 now. That's interesting. Because of the Ironclad of all things, which is weird. I'm glad they changed it because it wasn't a frigate. I don't follow Summit personally, but I know he brought a lot of eyes to Star Citizen. He did. That's great. A lot of new people come in and play the game. For those of you who are newer to Star Citizen, it's a cycle. It happens every year, usually around the summertime, because summer is generally when the lowest number of games release. So a lot of streamers look for content that's outside of their normal bubble, because usually even the games they play stop updating. So Star Citizen gets a lot of attention during the summer. All right, we're going to go back to the orphanage and see if the orphanage is good. I didn't make a lot of money. Yeah, I made 10K. This, of course, compounds on itself because we can use that money to make more money. Yeah, but melt doesn't increase numbers. People purchased it. Like, they bought it with real cash. They have a 2-week. If CIG releases the QA 2 weeks after, so they don't have the let people refund, that would be really shitty on CIG's part. Because they 100% need to tell us if the assault has the roof open or not, because that's going to be the difference between a lot of people's stuff. Because it's pretty clear from my from my explanation, from my set, like what I've seen, that the roof doesn't open with the assault. Ironclad to me looks like that one anvil pad landing pad ship. Yeah, the Liberator. Yeah, I got to CCs to both, just in case. I still think that the Assault is actually a good ship. It's just people want to use it for something it's not designed to. It's designed for ground assault, and it's got a lot of advantages for ground vehicles, but also for things like ground bases. Like, people are getting it because they're like, it's going to be a meta ship, because you can land your small fighter into its bay and then repair it with the repair bay, so it has an onboard repair systems. So they think it's the Carrack 2.0, and it's like, it's not going to be the Carrack 2.0. Hey, Loki.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No PPUs.
But you can never.
Never.
Ever.
Ever.
take away my space game.
Keniac89 just resubscribed for 32 months.
Thank you so much for that 32 months of support there, Keniac. You're a very important pupper, very impressive pisser, very new pedestrian. This is your fault. You're drinking at shots and cheers in chat. Class. Shots and cheers in class. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Go.
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
Bean of Teas just got a sub from Irate Caveman. Irate Caveman gifted a tier 1 sub to Bean of Teas.
Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Benefts. You're very important pupper, very impressive.
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
Chenated just got a sub from Hawkett. Hawkett gifted a tier 1 sub to Chenated.
Thank you so much, Hawkett, for that. Tier 1 sub. You're both very important puppers, very impressive pisses, very new pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I have a Liberator and I plan to doing transport of ground vehicles business for people who don't have a big enough ship. Not just ground vehicles, but also smaller ships can do that as well. And I think the Ironclad will have a similar role for that, but it's just not as it's not going to be as effective. But it is also going to hold more cargo and likely be cheaper. Shots and cheers in class. That's some unconventional teaching there, Paul. Yeah. Cool. I saw Sham. Thank you. That 3.23.1a has got a new build. Tracking a large crash that can happen during phase 3 of Xenothreat. If this affects the build, we may turn off Xenothreat tonight, but if it appears good, we'll run throughout the night. Thank you. I think it's the same message from earlier, isn't it, Shem? Question is, should I replace the Hercules with an Ironclad for vehicle transport ship? If you're going to do that, you get the Assault. For the moment. Listen, Victoria, I figured out the meta strat for dealing with prison is to go get enough oxygen and a helmet to go deep enough into any mine so that the like comlink is no longer active, and then proceed to knock out every single AI that is in that area and steal all of their ore. Because they carry some rare fucking ore on them. So it's a mugger strat. Yeah, you're also not going to have the pilot guns. But you can carry more tanks, more vehicles with an Assault than you would with a Hercules. The major difference is that the Ironclad Assault is not going to land easy. It's going to handle like garbage in atmosphere. And that's going to start counting a lot more, especially with things like fuel usage and with fuel being attached to things like your power plant. It's going to gulp more hydrogen fuel than you'd want. But it's our brick, yeah. That Avenger can't have anything in it. Can it? Yep, very impressive pissers. Honestly, I think that the Ironclad will not be able to launch with a full load in heavy atmosphere, considering the cargo will be different weights to it. Yeah, it'll be able to, but it just won't be optimal compared to the M2. There's a lot of different factors that people don't take into account because they're only buying ships for right now, versus like how CIG is going to balance them in the future. And while we don't know exactly what's going to happen, we do have an understanding of what CIG is going for. And besides, I'll say the same thing that I always say about it. Don't buy a concept ship because it's not going to come out for like another fucking 5-10 years. Like there's no way that the Ironclad's coming out in the next, like probably even before release. Before their 1.0. Oh, he ejected. That's what he did. Or they did. Yeah, we're not going to see a Kraken before 1.0. We're not going to see a lot of stuff before 1.0. Endeavor. I'm hoping we'll see the Apollo before 1.0. That should be a thing. We almost certainly will see the Orion before 1.0 because that's on that list of things to get done after like the Astro and stuff like that. They fucking sold everything out. Who fucking blabbed about the orphanage? Which one are you? Says the guy streaming his ventures, smuggling completely legal, selling completely legal supplements. They need scanning, they need drones, they need I said it before, I'll say it again. The BM and Endeavor should get refunded. Even if the ship sees the light of day, I don't think they'll ever get the intended gameplay. What do you mean? I'm not going to sit here and wait for it to regen because I'm going against a bunch of other people. I am going to check out the other ones because I've never actually been to the other stations on here. Uninitialized, I think, is not a place. The launch pad, buckets, wheelers, elsewhere. I think elsewhere is another one. Let's go elsewhere. Well, let's try buckets. Launchpad and buckets are probably the ones we want to go to. Artisanal herbal supplements. Yes, exactly. So once the time runs out, if it runs out before my usual start time, which is like 8 p.m. Eastern, which is 5 p.m. Pacific, then I'll just we'll kind of stop the stream and then I'll start it up again at for office hours. So it'll be a completely separate thing. Let's take some time to get some dinner, I think. Natural supplements that are not subject to UEE's regulation. Exactly. Good Lord, I'm going to be streaming for another 4 hours? Yes, I am. Or are you talking about for 33K? Yeah, no, it's insane. Okay. Launchpad. Why are you targeting me? Who was targeting me? Was this just a... Yep. That's why... It is just a bunker. Possibly. I don't know if I remember if the Orion was done for Squadron 42. I don't even think it's been. We haven't seen any 3D models of it. So, all right. So now we know that. I think I want to say the there's another place. I want to say it's elsewhere. That's actually a spot, but I know a lot of these places are just outlaw dens. So. If NPCs come on my ship, I'm going to treat them like my Sims characters and lock them in a room for they can't escape. Kavion's just about to learn why CIG's been improving the the AI combat profiles. Break out of the room, fucking murder him in his sleep, or restrain him and throw him into deep space. That's a good sign. I mean, someone dumped cargo there. Fudge, that's a mistake. All right. I'm like 90% sure elsewhere is also. Just tuning in, very new to Star Citizen. What are you doing at the moment? Smuggling. I'm trying to find a good space to buy illicit substances and then sell those illicit substances. So I'm scouring Lyria for I know the orphanage is a place you can go purchase them. I believe elsewhere is as well. The problem is that they're not labeled as such, so you have to kind of go exploring or know the whole thing. I'm an entrepreneur that's dealing in all natural herbal supplements, unregulated herbal health supplements. Should be within range of their guns, if they have guns, here very shortly. Yep. All right, elsewhere is not good. I'm not going to Teddy's Playhouse. That sounds fucking fucked up. Already tried buckets. Uninitialized, maybe? Dynamic nav point? What the fuck? To what end? Run the markets for credits? Then what? Kind of lost for the whole gameplay loop for this game. It's up to you. It's a sandbox game, so there's no like real. There's no real like loop in the sense of like objective, as much as is whatever you want to do. You can make credits. You can buy ships. If you want to do buy equipment. Right now, there's not much to do with credits other than that. But they also have things like reputation, which allow you to get better missions, which lets you earn more credits. They're working on things like base building in the future and that kind of thing. So, yeah, there's no fixed quest line. It's also, yeah, there's still a lot of stuff that needs to be added. But it will never not be a sandbox, so. And I call this Zero to Hero because this is a secondary account that I have, and it is entirely filled up with nothing. Like this ship I purchased in-game with in-game credits, using in-game credits that I'd earned in-game. in-game. All right, let's see if Uninitialized wants to shoot me. Yep. ArcCorp controlled? What the fuck? This is an ArcCorp system? That's fucking weird. How's your organic playthrough? Are there things tied to missions? Are things mostly tied to missions? There's no missions here. Like what I'm doing is just going around to buy it stuff. But you're talking about like things you can do. You can run into other players all the time. They have dynamic stuff as well. It's a mixture of things like that's more immersion gameplay as well as things that are a little bit more more structured. It's an open PvP environment, so you can get shot at any time. If you get shot, if you do something like say shoot somebody else, you can get like processed for it, not processed, arrested for it. Okay, so the orphanage is there. So the only place I haven't been to is Teddy's and the Pit. Let's go to Teddy's just because I think there's got to be something there. Yeah, think of it similar to Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of similarities. It's just UGF? Okay. The only thing I've done is the Pit. I think the Pit is also one, but... Played some of the free period, but I was only able to do the mission loops. I didn't have any time knowledge to try other things. Yeah, Star Citizen is definitely not in a position for what I would call your typical MMO experience. And your kind of experience is pretty spot on. A lot of people just don't know what you do. Like, what do you do in Star Citizen? It's a sandbox. Like, what's the sandbox tools you have? Not much. And a lot of those sorts of experiences will be fleshed out in things like in places like Pyro, which is the next system that's coming out at the end of the year, but it's coming out at the end of the year. And there's still a lot of bugs and other issues that are going to be frustrating and difficult to deal with. That looks like a UGF. Yep. All right, so the orphanage is the only location on Lyria. Kind of like GTRTP in space. That's a good way of putting it. But in the future, doing things like working for certain companies or certain groups will give you reputation, something that's lightly in now. But then that will unlock things like unique skins, access to certain ships or equipment, and then that will also lock you out of working for other groups. So like if you're working for a group and then their rival is around, you can't work for the rival group, which means you'll be locked out of those sorts of things. And you can help like different warring factions in some systems try to like gain control over more territory. So it's that sort of thing. There's no end goal. There is no eventual like win condition. It's just sort of you do what you want in space. When I play Star Citizen, all I do is run guns and drugs and then illegal salvage. The poster board for what Drake says they don't support. You exist in the universe, yes. And you're trying to make do with what you have. All right, I guess I have to go back to... Crusader. Is Star Citizen for me, if I don't want to be in space all the time and I want to be working mostly from one planet, you can do that. Yeah. Not quite yet, but that's the kind of the gameplay loop. Yeah, there are hostile species that are constantly hostile, like the Vandal, which you can deal with. But things like base building, organization gameplay, reputation, that's the kind of thing you're going to do. Side with a faction, fight for that faction, work with that faction, have the consequences of doing that, all that kind of thing. Their packages for EPS or maybe their competition, DHL. Yeah. Only you can maybe, you know, get a mission from your boss to go, like, hold up your opposition's truck and steal their shit to make them look bad. How goes the orphanage supply runs? People have discovered the orphanage and have bought it all out. I don't know how they did that. How would they discover that the orphanage is a good place to buy very specific substances which are worth a lot of money? One Batman show, your humble host and space bartender here at the AstroPub. Your space bartender on Twitch. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. How y'all doing? Welcome to the end of our second day of our Pub-A-Thon. We got yesterday. We did about 12 hours. Today we're doing it about 9. Just having to do parenting, so passing crew off to you. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Enjoy your parenting. With the rig system coming in 4.0, do you think we will see salvage update a little after that or no? Probably a little after that. Because the rig system is, I think, very important for salvage. I would say 4.0 is the establishment, and maybe 4.1 will be like kind of like the cleanup. And then like next year will all be about buffing out the systems that are not directly linked, because like while the systems are important to do dynamic, like I think dynamic meshing will probably come out in beginning of next year, like very rapidly. Dynamic 1 is not the same as Dynamic 2. Dynamic 1 is just taking what they already have with servers and then just turning them off when no one's on them. That's all it is. So that they don't have to waste as much space, but they still have as much. They still have hard like. There's Brios. The Garden. Dunlow, Wolf Point. New and Waste Management. There we go. Yeah, I thought you were ever starting streaming. I just thought if I were ever to start streaming and I make my own Pub-A-Thon, I would call it Lobster Fest. That would be good. That's fucking hilarious. UPS, DHL, and Star Citizen? Yeah, they're called Kovalex and Red Wing. Kovalex is the UPS of Star Citizen. Okay, fuck. I thought I had my lights on this entire time. Problem is the lights suck in Star Citizen, so... For only all but a few ships. Can any ship with a computer hold data? I think so. I mean, you'd have to have a specific, like, rack for it. But, like, I think the way that it was originally envisioned were, like, you had specific computer parts which carried specific things. So, like, all ships currently have, like, a scanner module. They have different sort of parts to their whole to the ship itself, but you can pull one out and then replace it with something else. You hear about the missile rebalance in PTU? Sizemore Torp's now doing 130 meters per second, and minimum firing range is 5K. This changes things. How does that change things, Taxor? Does that make them worse or better? I guess it makes them worse because you can be spotted with them. Sideline torps can be shot by firing at them. Way more easy now in this low speed. They were always supposed to be lower speed, to be quite honest. Torpedoes are supposed to be hit harder, but they move slower, so they're easier to deal with. Like, that's the reason why the hammerhead exists. It's good. It means size 9s are just now can only be really good against larger targets, which is what their intended target is in the first place. They're still the best thing you can use against capital ships because they do an insane amount of damage. But now, like, for instance, I don't know, the Ares might be a little bit better of an option, more of an option, because it's not going to get their bullets aren't going to get shot out of the sky. They're faster firing and they have more use for them. It also means you have to think about your traversal velocity when using torps. There will be more skill involved. Yeah, because if you're firing it super fast, you're going to be going much faster than the target, than the projectile is. But I want to hit someone else's anvil arrow with a size 9 torpedo. Basically, every ship, including the Aurora, can outrun the torpedo now. I don't know if, like, does that just mean you have to be at a slower speed to launch torpedoes? Because that way you don't run in, the torpedo doesn't just launch and then blow up right on top of you. That's interesting. All right. We're going to try one more time. Let's go to selling first. Private property. Yeah, people were asking what I'm going to be doing this year, this month for videos. I'm also going to be doing videos for content for smuggling. I'm going to do my smuggling. What do you mean obstructed? So like the best ships for smuggling, and then do things like the Crusader Cross, which is a really good like beginner strat. Kind of like a guide for the various dens. So like you go on waste management, private property, the orphanage, and then there's the ones that are the jump time locations, which are harder to find, but you know. His name is Houseblend. What's this master mode things? It's hard to explain, but effectively it changes how flight mechanics work. So now instead of ships just kind of each handling on their own, they handle based off of their archetype. So like light fighters fly a certain way, medium fighters fly a certain way. So it's effectively slowed down combat. So combat speeds are much slower. It also increased things like this. The master mode means that you have now, if you want to move fast, you have to go into navigation mode, which is also quantum mode. That private property over there. There's private property. Imagining fire just to destroy a ship where the torpedo costs more than the ship you're firing at. Could be. And then missing. Yeah, but the TLDR is... Master Modes is the Squadron 42 flight system that they've ported over to Star Citizen. And they're trying to kind of beef it up a little bit, give a little bit more variety. And it's part one of the change to the final change to the final, hopefully, change to flight, where we're going to also include things like the damage system and armor, which is now known as...
Folks_Trot just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you for getting those 5 subs there, Foxtrot. You were a very important pub, a very impressive pub, very pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. There we go. Added a little bit more time there. Again, just over 9 hours, which is nice. Hours in like 20 minutes or 15 minutes. But yeah, it's like combined with things like master modes, or master modes combined with things like Maelstrom, which is the new armor and damage system, and then in Atmo control surfaces, and God, what else is there? Oh, and resource management, which is coming in for 4.0. So like, there's going to be, you're going to have to manage your heat, your power, your atmosphere, like life support. All that stuff's going to start mattering. I'm here for the pub mantra. Thanks for this recent lore video too. That's great. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Everyone pointed out when I said Crusader dynamics instead of Hearst dynamics. There's a lot of people who have kind of talking about the booms, the pounds, and I know people don't like, some people don't like it, but I liked it, which is why I was like, it was pretty good to keep it in. I was okay with keeping it in with, because Uri is my editor who did that one, because one of the things I heard a lot of people complaining about was I watch you on a second monitor and the booms were really distracting. It's like, yeah, because I want you to watch the video, not listen to it. So every time they mentioned a new topic, a new concept like Soul or Terra or something like that, there would be a little boom. Not like a boom, but like a boom. Like a subtle. It used to be much worse. I actually had him tone it down a little bit because it was a little too overwhelming. And I think we'll dial it in a little bit, so like it won't be as frequent. It'll only be there for when it needs to be for like impactful to like add more emphasis. And I think as the video went on, it became a little bit better, but early on there was a lot of a boom, 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 boom sort of thing. That's busted. Slam. Let's see how much slam is actually here. It says very low, but there's no way. Yeah, 1. Fucking dupers with their fucking... Want eyes up front. Yeah. Well, there's actually a there's a name for it, because like during Citizen Kane, I think it was Citizen Kane. In the middle of Citizen Kane, there is just like a random bird that shows up, and it's just like brah! It was either Citizen Kane or another thing, and it's considered one of the first jump scares ever in cinema. And when it was asked about like why they did it, the director of it said might have been Hitchcock did it, but like the director was basically like to wake the audience up, because it had been so long that, you know, I wanted to make sure the audience was paying attention. H.G. Wells, yeah. It's subtle. It's unless you like are only listening to it and not watching the video, it doesn't come up as much. It was, yeah, Hitchcock. Citizen Kane was H.G. Wells, or Orson Welles, not H.G. Wells, Orson Welles. And Hitchcock did something else. I can't remember if it was like one of Hitchcock's films or if it was Citizen Kane. I think it was Citizen Kane. The transition was a bird and a billboard. Yeah. Hey, Mopar. Yeah, we still got about an hour left. Total of 9 hours, which is not bad.
Dem biddies.
Look at them biddies.
More.
Thank you, Shabu, for that. Little biddies put us back up over an hour. To give you an idea, as of right now, and I don't think this is fully updated. Yeah, it's about an hour behind, about a little over an hour behind. I've streamed for 88 hours this month. And that's the streams we've been going. We've earned about $90. So, yeah, that's the reason why people think Citizen Kane is so good, was because it was so groundbreaking on a lot of ways that cinema works. It kind of changed how people watched movies and how movies were made. I don't want to fucking go to Daymar, because, like, Brios is always crawling with NPCs. Jumptown has a look. Oh, god damn it. You can actually, like, fly to Jumptown? That's sort of messed up. I'm with you. Non-combat events would be nice. I get why CIG is leaning into combat, because it is a big part of the game, and they have a lot of it already. I think we'll get that when we get things like cargo missions. I was wondering, would there be different variants of the Corsair like the Cutlass? I don't think so. There's not very many variations that Drake does. Like, the only ones that I can think about are small ships like the Cutter, and then like large ships like the Kraken. So it's like the Cutter and the Cutlass and the Kraken have variations, but the Buccaneer doesn't have variations. The Vulture doesn't have variations. The Caterpillar doesn't have variations. Yeah, like there's an order for a certain amount of materials for Hurston Dynamics. They need X number of things. When I heard that, like, when Elliot was like, yeah, that's just going to be our intro thing, it's like, we just need X number of goods. That's just going to be the first version. My thought was, Elliot, that's all we care about. That's the thing we were looking for. It seems like that would be harder to do than the whole go to this region and mine this stuff for us, and or go to this region and pick up these places and like deliver them to that area. Yeah, every single Drake ship is a Cutlass. Every single one. All right, I'm gonna go to Brios. I'm gonna slow boat it because someone always fucking shows up. Some stupid fucking NPC always shows up. Better make some motherfucking money on this thing. What's always happened is I land on the planet and they spawn in. So I'm going to land on the planet and then I'm going to take off. Because I think I have CIG's game. You land here. trust you bastards. Let's try to do this quick. Buccaneer doesn't have storage, but it does have a small internal storage for like a gun rack and stuff like that, I think. There's no real different versions of the Drake Dragonfly. There's just different colors of the Drake Dragonfly. Grim here. I'd like your take on something, AstroPub. With gameplay like Bounty Hunter version 2 and sedation and medical gameplay, how do you think they'll deal with removing given players agency on a character to provide additional mechanics and gameplay loops for others? What do you mean? Are you talking about like the idea that someone can like capture somebody and then like restrain them, and now they can't do anything? There will be almost certainly there'll be a wiggle mechanic of some kind where you can like struggle and eventually break out of your restraints. There'll be some sort of mechanic so you can't just infinitely hold somebody. And if they get you to a situation like where you're in containment, like you're in cold storage, so like you get captured, they throw you into one of those like cryopods, then CIG's even talked about the option of basically giving up. So you can give up and you'll just spawn, your character will just spawn in jail, or you can wait to see if someone tries to rescue you. Is the idea that alt/character slots a non-starter nowadays? Not necessarily. CIG just hasn't talked about it in years. Like a lot of stuff it's as far as we know, it's still planned. If you're talking about players just being able to like swap out of that character if they're restrained, I don't think that's what they want, because they definitely want they don't want players. If you were restrained, there needs to be a way you can break out, and if you're cryogened, there needs to be a way that you can keep playing. But there also needs to be consequences to those actions. Like if someone's put you into a cryopod and you're not a criminal, for instance, you should have the option to backspace your way effectively back to where you need to go, because it's not fun. But also, it gives it gives crime stats, or lets you report a crime against the person who did it. Letting people just swap into alts willy-nilly is probably a bad idea, honestly. No, that CIG doesn't want that kind of thing. That's too instant gameplay sort of thing. It's too like, oh, I can just hop into another ship, so there's no threat for me doing it. I have no value for my character because they're just gonna be captured. It kind of devalues the character. It's just like, oh, this is just an inconvenience for me, rather than being something that, you know, you'd have somebody else helping you out with. I think agent smithing may still be a thing, to be able to let players like play with each other, because over the vast distances. But I don't think we're going to see like a scav gameplay where you can just basically be a scav and just say fuck it, we ball, and just have a chaos character effectively. Yeah, that's not really healthy for the game or the experience they want to engage in. Letting players who've been bested by a bounty hunter who are wanted and have a bounty on their head just go, you know what, fuck it, I'll just go to jail. I think that's a better option, because you still, at least, hopefully, CIG will improve the jail gameplay so it's not as fucked as it is now. And will also include things like giving you reputation for doing missions in prison for certain groups. Thank you for following with us, y'all. Thank you for hanging out. The fuck did I hit?
Them biddies.
I will only ever do prison missions for Senator Strong.
Thank you for them biddies there, Drekkie. Going to prison should be the start of an adventure, not the end of it. Exactly. Like, what CIG should really think about doing is starting to implement things like salvage and refining and repair when they get repaired. Those sorts of like gameplay loops into prison. So like the idea that if you choose to do refining, you get to like it'll unlock a place where you can get in through the into like a hangar, and there is just a wrecked ship, and your job is to like just scrape the ship clean and fill up a certain number, like scrape a certain percentage of the ship out, and you get bonuses for doing it in time, that kind of thing. CIG has said once you capture, you have the option to give up, which will transfer you to prison and leave your avatar in custody on the other ship. Kidnapping has not been explained yet. Yes. I think the give up option should also be offered for AIs, for legal stuff. That's my thing though. If I were a bounty hunter on a Cutlass Blue, I would just vent my cargo hold and take their helmet. If they manage to escape, they have killed themselves. Anyway, just thinking about all this, not necessarily, because like I'm not saying so. Like the actual like prison gameplay pod, like the pods, you can't escape from. You have to have somebody else save you from it. But like if you have restraints, which is different, you can still wiggle out of them. But once you've been captured and put into a cryopod, the idea of having you give up, so your avatar is still there, and the bounty hunter still has to turn you in for credits, is important, because they have to bring you in alive, not dead, and to get the money. Because dead is worthless when regen exists, because it's like you basically shot somebody and lessened their lifespan a little bit. It's the equivalent of like knocking somebody out or like exposing them to asbestos. That's not exactly like punishment that the CIG that the UEE wants to go for. You literally let them get away. Yeah. All right, I should probably make sure I have my other stuff here. Good. Keep them alive, and the authorities put them in a med bed and reset their respawn to prison. Exactly. So now they can't regen their way out. So how do you prevent casualty violations? I go straight to prison. Someone sells me merits, and then the same character attacks the ship I supposedly have the criminal on. So I go straight to prison. Someone sells me merits, and then I get, and then the same character attacks the ship I supposedly have the criminal. They have the same criminal on. You wouldn't be getting out that quickly. Or they wouldn't let you leave until the bounty hunter has like stored you.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
I missed the core system arcade where players were randomly selected for jury duty when determined if someone's guilty or not. Yeah, your sentence doesn't end until the bounty hunter delivers, and if the bounty hunter never delivers, that's a kind of a separate issue. But you would just set it so that when the bounty hunter logs out, if the bounty hunter logs out, then you can go. So you can like do merits. I think merits are a good idea, but sentences are probably going to go up or change. Again, the idea is that you will eventually have to. You will eventually have more gameplay in prison, and I do honestly believe that CIG will go the route where if you want to advance in criminality, so if you want to get good reputation with certain criminal groups, you're going to eventually have to go to prison, because the only contacts you're going to have are in prison. And so you'll have to go into prison, work for a mission giver in prison, so that you can gain enough reputation, so that when you get out, you have enough reputation with the organization to be able to unlock more stuff. Merit contribution is pending review. We appreciate your desire to rejoin Society Civilian. Yeah, and not everything is going to necessarily have merits. Like Fleischer has merits, but there may not be a merit system in other prisons. Future Civilian. Yeah. Besides, he doesn't get paid until he delivers you. Yeah. Yeah, but if someone, they might troll, a bounty hunter might get a bad bad guy, a bad dude, and then keep them in there and just be like, fuck you, you're not getting out ever. But if they say, if your avatar dies or is killed, or if or if the guy's ship explodes, or if he logs out, then it's just like, hey, you're good to go. But you can also not give up, and if you have friends, you could be frantically telling them, I'm at this location, please come get me, I'm here, this is the guy's ship, this is what it was named, please, 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 God, come find me. And so it's a race against time, because the bounty hunter doesn't know if you have friends or not, who could be looking for you to take you down, to get you out. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go fill up some more water and check in with the wife. But we've got about 40 minutes left. Let's hang out. Bounty Hunter doesn't have to worry about that. I have no friends. They don't know that. All right. You never know. Maybe he's got multiple people he's captured, and you just happen to be one of them, and one of their friends shows up and then rescues everybody in his hold. Kitty break? Kind of. I'm gonna go check on the wife and everything else like that.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
I'm flying. I'm pilot.
I love democracy.
Mission complete.
Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
I eat. There you go.
Good news, everyone.
2 words. Distress bacon.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Weapons free, y'all.
I love democracy.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Words. Distress bacon.
How y'all doing? That's how GTA starts. Protag is freed because somebody else was valuable enough to stage the break. Yeah. But it all comes back to your reputation system. Do your job, you gain rep with the related organization, gain responsibilities and benefits. If you don't do your job, you lose rep and can't do those things until you're unlocked. And on top of that, the reputation system has also got a negative aspect, so that if you do something for a group that is already against you, or like that's not for you. Physically present? Yourself? Yes, I am physically present. Mentally, I am somewhere else. It's been fun though. We streamed for we're at 4 hours or 8 hours and 43 minutes, and we've got 32 minutes left, so we're a little over 9 hours, which is not bad. Replication layer just finished. If you just saved your ass, it's happened once. It saved me, but then it broke. It fucked me over because it broke the airlock. Oh. And I'll be back. I'll be back at 7 p.m. my time. So, I'm basically gonna go get dinner, take a shower, hang out with the wife a little bit.
Good news, everyone!
And start streaming again. So I might call it. I might honestly just not do office hours today, just because of just like instead do office hours tomorrow. Because we're gonna also do pub and plays, so I might do like the morning where I might do Star Citizen, and then in the like at noon switch over to office hours, and then finish up with pub and plays. But it's been good. Been doing good. Not as good as yesterday, but you know, yesterday was really good. Maybe sleep and keep lower videos. Nah, that's not this. That's not how this works. The way that these have been doing is basically I'm guaranteed 8 hours every day just because I want to kind of hang out and stream with y'all. And if you donate or do other things, that timer will go up. And I did it yesterday. We ended up with 12 hours. And then today we ended up with 9 hours. So we got like 9.5 hours. So it was like 12.5 hours, 9.5 hours. So we went over like 7 hours over we normally would have. That wouldn't have happened if I had just done the Pub-A-Thon yesterday, went to bed, and then just did normal streams today. So this is a unique thing for May. We'll go back to doing the normal Pub-A-Thons in June, though we'll see. I also have a problem because this weekend, we're going to be doing Captain's Table. I'm going to try to reach out to Buster and Red Monster and see if we can't do a Fashion Citizen episode. And then on next weekend is Bar Citizen here in Austin, so I won't be here. Oh no, next weekend is the 8th, which is a event that I'm doing with Atmo Esports and Avenger 1. We're doing a combat tournament for charity, and then the weekend after that is Bar Citizen. So I remember Meyer had a fashion show in Star Citizen a few years ago. Where is Meyer? No, so Meyer is a professional voice actor. And on top of that, Meyer's been branching out to other games and is very successful. Meyer's been doing really good. He's been doing, they've been doing GTA RP and Red Dead Redemption RP, a bunch of other RP stuff, which I'm glad that he got into, which is really cool. He comes into Star Citizen every so often. Like, he came in during Invictus. Yeah, got about 27 minutes left. Let me, I hope they fix NPCs for GTA Online next time around. GTA 5 can't handle more than 10 at a time. Well, they purchased, so Rockstar purchased the 5 company, the company that does a lot of the custom servers for RP. They bought them out. And I think they did it because they want to try to incorporate a lot of their technology into GTA 6 for obvious reasons, because without custom RP servers like they have for modded RP servers for things like GTA RP, for things like, what's the big one? I know a lot of friends who do it. I can't remember the name of it, though. Like, all of the big streamers go on there. But yeah, so like without stuff like that, you don't see a lot of you're not going to see a lot of like GTA 5 wouldn't have been nearly as popular. Not 5M. 5M is the system, but I'm talking about, like, there's a specific server that it has a lot of large streamers on it that kind of are always the top of the list. But 5M, the kind of the 5M and Red M, the M company. No Pixel. Thank you, Colin. So yeah, like, No Pixel has helped, and a lot of other RPs have helped keep GTA 5 alive beyond the shark cards and that kind of stuff. That's all nice, but like, that wasn't slowing down before No Pixel picked up and just went nuts. And so even more people have come back to playing GTA and, say, Red Dead Redemption because of the RP communities that have kept it alive. Similar to what I think is going to happen with Star Citizen. Whether CIG likes it or not, come Squadron 42's release, players will create private servers of Star Citizen. Yeah, No Pixel is the one, yeah. Let me walk you down this primrose path, and if CIG's not ready, they're going to have to get ready pretty quickly. The way that 5M and Red M work is they don't use the online version of the game. They don't use GTA Online. They don't use Red Dead Online. What they use is the single-player version, because there are 2 different versions of the game for Red Dead Redemption and GTA. They have their GTA Online, and they have GTA the game. So they basically crack the single player and built their own net technology to make it work for them. Because the online version and the single player version share like 90% of the same code. They're the same game, only one has net code and other kind of properties running underneath it to have it on online connections for like things like to deal with things like latency and different servers connecting, or server connecting different multiple people, that kind of stuff. So what 5M does is that it basically creates its own version of that. And if Star Citizen, if CIG is not careful, that's effectively what Squadron 42 is. It is a offline version of Star Citizen, because it uses all of the same technology. Even the way they load and unload maps is the exact same thing. The way that they've even described it, the way that Squadron 42 works is that instead of having a server it logs you into to get into the map, it spools up a server on your machine and then loads the character into that server, which is on the machine. The netcode only has to work for this specific group of people, the custom. Exactly. Have a good night there, Foxtrot. We're gonna come up here. So what I'm trying to say, is that what's going to happen is that players are going to take Squadron 42, they're going to crack it, and they're going to start building their own custom netcode to turn and import all of the files from Star Citizen into Squadron 42, and then build their own version of Star Citizen that's offline. Now, or offline, but it's sort of offline, but that'll be on, like, hosted through servers locally. Now, I don't think server meshing will necessarily be reverse engineered because it's a little complicated. But I do think that a traditional system like we have in Star Citizen right now, something similar to it, will be available. Which means that the number of people per server is going to be low, like maximum 100 to 200 people. And as a result, there might be a single system that is recreated, like Stanton or Pyro, not all of the different systems. But that's all you need for roleplay, you know? And as long as they can get the, like, AIs spawning in and flying around, which that technology is in Star Citizen is actually imported from Squadron right now. And the reason why I say that's a problem is that because I don't know what CIG's deals have with Amazon, because this will be unofficial, but I also think that CIG would be stupid. So like it was clear that there was some sort of deal that CIG made with Amazon. I fear that the deal is that as long as Star Citizen was using AWS and using the Lumberyard engine, which doesn't exist anymore, but it's another story, then they could get discounts on server stuff. If they write server mesh / replication into the code, I doubt you could easily reverse engineer Squadron 42 into Star Citizen. What do you mean by that, Ashhole? Because what you're doing, unless they're writing it into the code of Squadron, which I don't think they will, because they don't need to, because you just need to connect to the net or have multiple people, then all you have to do is pull the assets from Star Citizen. No. But you don't need to. Like I just said, you don't need multiple servers to run Star Citizen. We can do it right now. Squadron 42 just would need to have its own net code, which would be more similar to what we see already in the game today. But the replication will run the AI. But the AI code is still in the game, because the AI code will be in Squadron. They can just use Squadron's AI, and Squadron's AI also has all of those other factors. It has civilian AI, hostile AI. It has all of those things. All of the logic behind the AI is already going to be in Squadron. I am not the technical minded with that sort of thing, so I don't know 100% what is or isn't possible. But from the surface level, it looks very similar to how GTA versus GTA Online works, which means that if there's a will, there's a way, and there's a lot of very technically minded people in Star Citizen, I could 100% see people reverse engineering Squadron so they can have their private Star Citizen servers. And you don't need AI for RP. But having AI walk around is nice for RP. And I think you'll still be able to have that in Star Citizen. Or in this Squadron 42 version of this Star M, or whatever they're going to call it. Because it'll also, in theory, allow for players to import and play Star Citizen in maybe an individual system offline. because the AI needs to be set up for replication layer and server meshing. It doesn't need both of them to work. It just needs to be able to communicate back and forth. I'm more worried about the cheat engines. Well, the thing is that Squadron is going to be very player authoritative as CIG starts moving into more and more stuff being transferred to the backend layer, the replication layer, and the individual game servers. There'll be less and less that you can exploit. So T-Pose will come into Squadron 42 as well. All of the NPCs we have in the game right now are Squadron NPCs. The CIG has already had problems with cheaters for a long time. That's why they implemented the easy anti-cheat, because it has seemingly stemmed or slowed down the creation of cheats for Star Citizen. Isn't T-Pose related to the server performance? Yeah, a lot of it is server performance. About 15 minutes left. Heck, I've even seen some smooth-brained NPCs T-posing in their chairs at CitizenCon. Like myself. No, I wasn't able to catch the address. I wasn't able to find it or anything like that, so. It sucks, but, you know, I heard that you couldn't even get into it at certain points, so it's just like, eh. Would have been nice to do it in the future, but we'll see. So yeah, the plan is, for those of you who are following me for the rest of this week, tomorrow I'm going to be doing I'll do office hours, so I'm not gonna do it tonight. I'm gonna do office hours tomorrow at like noon my time, so like 1 p.m. like after my lunch, like 1 p.m. Eastern, which is 10 a.m. Pacific. So it'll be kind of an early office hours, and then after that it'll be kind of short, because then we'll go through until Loken wants to do kind of pub and plays, and we'll probably walk over to probably go over to Sea of Thieves again and stuff like that. And Saturday we'll do Captain's Table, and Sunday we'll do a lore expedition again, or if they have it out, Xenothreat. And then we're back to normal schedule. So Monday I've got, I'm going to do early morning painting stream. So it'll be like 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific. We'll be streaming, and then it'll be for like 2 hours or so. It'll just be me painting minis, probably orcs, maybe something else. And then after that, I'll be back to streaming on Wednesdays at 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. my time, and then same thing on Thursday, and then a little bit earlier on Fridays because of Pub and Plays. So that's effectively what's going to be going on in the streaming world. And in videos, I've got a special video that'll be coming out like the second week of June. Second week of June. And then I might have a smuggling video out for the first week of June, just kind of like a smuggling ships tier. And then I will have as well as the monthly report, if they get their monthly report out. The monthly report video will come out on the 7th of June. And then I might do a Captain's Table on the 12th or whatever, but yeah. I'm also going to be doing a lore video. So there's going to be a lore video on the 5th. So June 5th is going to have the lore video on the fall of Virgil. And then the 12th will be my video on the naval doctrine of the UEE, which is going to be about an hour long. And then the 19th will be a video on AI in Star Citizen. So like artificial intelligence and how that works. So wait, you said you're going to roll into office hours. Yeah, I decided not to do it because my brain is already freaking like fried, and it's like 11, we have 11 minutes left, and I still need to get food. So like going to get food and then come back and to start into office hours, just like, no. So I'm just going to do office hours early tomorrow. More streaming, it's a good idea. No. I am literally shot. Brain not executed issue needs to close. Yeah. They still got 10 minutes, though. They'll be T-posing the chair soon if you push it much further. But yeah, I like expect more content on the YouTube side of things going forward. I'm going to try to start doing a regular like drop every like Tuesday of content for YouTube on the AstroPub live. So like a Captain's Table clip or an office hours clip on like Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, probably like Monday. And a video, either a capsule or something else like that on Thursday or Friday. Probably Friday. Could do Saturday. No. Because I want to do Captain's Table as well. So... but also like a standalone video once a month at least, if not twice a month. So like a smuggling video or a video on like another, like I want to start talking about other space games as well. So I'll be talking about like Jump Ship, which has just recently been kind of it's an announcement for a while. Talk about games like Void food. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna go get some food. That's alright. I changed the plan just because it was just like, I can take a break and go back and stream.
Splashdown just gifted 5 subs.
Splashdown, thank you so much for giving those 5 subs. You were very important, Papa. Very impressive, Mr. Vandy Pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Alright. So now I've got 20 minutes left. I'm gonna go get some food and be back, and you can enjoy food with me while we kind of roll out the clock. No problem. Do my best to help out. Be right back. Thank you for the subs. That's a good one, Noella went. All right, be right back. Okay.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
Barcelona! Barcelona!
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Sorry about that, chat. I was just checking in with the wife. Making sure everything's okay. Oh. Oops. Yeah, it's when you donate, for this one, it extends the time. You're good. God damn it.
Olivan just gifted 5 subs.
God damn it, oil one. You're very important, Pop. It's very impressive business for any musicians. You rock. Trust and cheers and chat, y'all. Trust and cheers. I did go back downstairs and get some food in me, though, so. Gonna call it a night. I thought I was gonna see 8-minute countdown finish, and then he added tarp. It's fine. Go to bed. Chats wants to see me again for another 40 minutes. Another 20 minutes. Stream for... Alright, I'm gonna go back and do some work then. Well, it'd have been nice to have prepared for this.
Tree_San just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much for that 5 subs of there, Tree San. You're very important, Pub. Very impressed with the rating prediction. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. How you doing, Tree? We still got about 32 minutes left now, but I'm gonna go grab my dessert because Cam went and bought me, because she went out to go for a meeting, and then when she came back, she bought me a little like a Oreo popsicle. It's like 100 calories. So I was like, that's great. I'm gonna go get it. So I'm gonna go get it while I'm loading into the game, and I'll do one more run with the 0 to hero. Yeah, 17 subs to go. Yeah. right. Oh. Ow.
Drinks all around.
Let's party like it's your birthday.
Alright, every time I sit down, I should just get up and leave and sit down.
Come on, put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. I wanna make you feel real special.
There was a trap, don't know Google Oreo popsicles.
Cantux12 just got a sub from NYX Outcast. NYX Outcast gifted a tier 1 sub to Cantux12.
You're very important pubbers, very precipices, friendly pedestrians. You rock, shots and cheers and chat. Shots and cheers. Thanks for giving that sub. Yeah, doing good. We're doing a Pub-A-Thon, so every donation and every sub kind of increases the timer. So we're coming towards the end of the sub and the stream, and we've had multiple people like, no, more stream, more ball. It's fine.
Take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Spaceship.
You can even take away my space lasers.
Spaceship.
But you can never.
Spaceship.
Ever.
And spaceships.
Take away my space game.
And spaceships.
Chaos Vice just resubscribed for 10 months.
Oh, thank you so much there, Chaos, for that 10 months. You're a very important part. We're very impressed by your training pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Hang 9. Now what we really need is more hope in your eyes. It's one of those things where it's like, I was so near the end, I'm like, ah, cool, it's going to be the end. And then it gets added, it's like, I have plans. I have other things to do. But it's alright. It's like 5:30, so we'll be done at 6. What I'm going to do when this is over with is I'm going to, no plans, only stream. 10 hours is not bad at all, actually. Or almost 10 hours. What I was going to do is after I finish streaming is I was going to go to... I was going to make the thumbnail for the office hours for tomorrow and then set up the office hours so that like it's just up and waiting and set up for the stream for tomorrow as well. Because we'll be jumping from one stream to another stream to another stream, and on YouTube at least, so... Man, I'm like lagging on Twitch. Okay. We're gonna go with... Oh, right, I put that away. Alright, so this is gonna sound weird for those of you who haven't been here, but I have to do this. This is one of those new voodoo incantations you have to do. One of those esoteric functions in order to play this game. So you're going to take off just a little bit, just so you can get off the there, and then you're going to go. You're going to raise the gear, and then you're going to open the gear because it doesn't actually open when you do that when it's started like that. So you got to open it again to open it. You're going to go up just a little bit more. Then you're going to scoot forward. And the bug is not happening. Good. Just cleared his head. Perfect. So there is a bug currently where if you where a button or a random object will spawn inside in the middle of your Corsair. And the only way to dislodge it is by maneuvering it so it falls out of your landing gear. You stick your landing gear here. Yeah, exactly. All right, so I fucking saw jump down earlier. Oh, let's go new on then. Maybe the dupers are done. I'm glad to see more people are doing smuggling. I am not glad that people are doing more smuggling, though. New on waste management. That has only occurred on the Corsair so far as I know, yes. That sounds less like a bug and more of a build quality issue they'll fix later from Drake. We're just getting special treated, they're treating waste into special herbal supplements, you know? No, it does sound lore accurate. Usually it's just a floating button, and the last time it was just like a random like steel plate that was there. I was like, what the fuck? I guess I should also make the announcement. Yeah, I'll make the announcement now. Why not? So Twitch reached out to me towards the end of towards the beginning of this month and said, "Hey, we want you to be part of our LGBTQ creators shelf. So I am going to be, it's effectively kind of like a front page sort of situation where when you log into Twitch, it'll be on the very front page, and there's going to be a shuffle of various creators who, for a specific event or for a specific thing. And so I'll be there. I'll be on that shelf. For those of you who don't know, I am pansexual, which means I have standards, but I like a lot of things. So it's neat. Probably see a little bit more new people walk around the Star Citizen first because of it. I like that too, but I don't have any standards. I'm not sure what to call you. What you call that? Yeah. I have standards, but I have a large amount of. I'm not sure what you call it. Kavian, you call that desperate. Yeah. Thirsty? That's another good one. Yeah. I don't talk about it a lot because I don't want to make it my only thing that I like do. But I do have it in my like profile pics and my like that's why I have the LGBTQ tags and all that kind of stuff. All right. Because I feel like I was sort of realized it later in my life, and I kind of always realized it, but I never had a label for it, and then I realized it after thinking about it. I'm like, oh shit, that's what I am. So, and being somebody who's had that experience later in their life, I wanted to be that kind of person who's like, yeah, you can experience this shit whenever. This shit can just kind of like come to you when you realize it. Yeah. I'm just looking for a good time. I'm not here for a long time. I'm just looking for a good time. So when the death mechanic comes to the game, like punishing from death, you need to be really good or brave. There's two different types of Drake pilots: the good and the dead, baby. That's what it is. So basically, what I'm saying is like I don't openly talk about it a lot, but the reason why I have it on there and the reason why I have it like lodged in a couple of these different things, it's or like in my profile, and I have the LGBT stuff up there. It's just be like, it's okay. Sometimes you'll just, you might feel it, or other people might feel it, or you might be surrounded by people who are just like, yeah, cool. This is just what I am. I'm not going to sit here and tell you detailed, intimate information about my love life, but it's there. So you always be careful when you're, you never know who's around you is also kind of has a different outlook in life, different experience. So did you get a Caterpillar grade? I did. I got a CM2 to Caterpillar to the Iron Shed, and then also the Assault from the Prowler. So. Yeah. Visibility is important. Assault. It is a PG assault. Alright, so now I gotta go to Brio's and hope I don't get fucking ambushed for like the 4th time today by AIs. I mean, one thing was players would be like, oh, shame on me. No, it's like AIs just randomly showing up, and it's like a fucking truckload of pain showing up for no reason. Why? Why, Star Citizen? Fucking why? You know, Tomato really should like go get the garden crew together and go secure the garden. Because there's an actual location on Daymar called The Garden, which I think is a outlaw bunker. Look, how Suter gets his ships to sell is always a mystery. Are there any videos explaining the CCU system? Because I've struggled. Yes, go to InfoRunners. InfoRunners does a video, has done a video on that. I actually plan on doing that one myself at some point. Because I want to kind of like explain it in a way that's like, hey, this is how this works. It should be Alien Week next week. It's either next week or the week after next. It's payback for all the streamer privilege and FPS servers. High FPS server, great FPS servers. Hey, listen, I'm not really mad at like it's at least it's not a bug. At least it's an intended feature. I actually feel like I have to think twice before going to Brios because at any moment some fucking asshole NPC with a Valkyrie or a Misk or like a Miss or like 2 Starfarers and a Reclaimer will show up and just start blasting. God fucking damn it. I love the new torpedo changers. Those are great. It's a great idea. raid. Welcome everyone from Locust Stream. My name is Paul Berserker01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the Astro. Your space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. How you doing, Loken? By the way, what do you want to do tomorrow? Like, what game do you want to do tomorrow for Plug and Plays? I'll be streaming all day, so. Do you think RMC trading will change when Pyro comes in? I think RMC trading is going to change, yeah, for 4.0 for sure. Doing good, man. I can't what to do. We can SC if you want. If it means if you want to hit something else, by all means. I'm okay with doing more Sea of Thieves. I'm always good with that. I can do Star Citizen too, especially if Xenothreat is active tomorrow, which I don't think it will be, but we'll see. Because I seem to want to try to deploy it by tomorrow, so. We're kind of finishing up today's version of the Pub-A-Thon. We'll have streamed for about 11 hours. It's on the PTU. We're playing it tonight. Okay, we can just do it on the PTU if it's available on the PTU. Okay, yeah. If Xeno's up, let's do that. If not, then let's do Sea of Thieves. I'm always down for that. Welcome, everybody. Welcome from Loken Stream. My name's Paul. This is the Pub-A-Thon, so the more people donate and do other things, the higher this number gets. We've got about 5 minutes left, so hopefully, if someone donates, hopefully I can't say so hopefully so nobody donates, because we've gotten to this point 4 times in the last 2 hours. Someone has always been like, no, sub. And just dragged it on even further. Wait, does this mean the PTU patch notes? At this time, the update does not contain data that requires new environment, and we are working to keep it that way until it releases live. Players should not lose items such as med pens, ammo, rentals, and refinery jobs in the build released live. Basically, the way it's going to work is they're just going to add in Xenothreat. So they have to add in the files for Xenothreat, so they'll add that in and kind of get it started. And there's a bunch of different fixes they're putting in there as well. But as a result, none of that should impact any of the
you can take away my spaceship.
There's Beardy Pixels.
Take away my space suit.
I knew it. I knew it was coming.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never.
Love your work, Beardy.
Ever take away my space game.
Easy, Beardy.
Beardy Pixels just resubscribed for 2 months. Couldn't resist.
Thank you so much for that 2 months of support there, Beardy. You're a very important pub, a very impressive pisser.
Drinks all around!
Let's party like it's your birthday. Party like it's your birthday. Come on and put your lips together. Blow the candle out. Party like it's your birthday.
And just a really big hot text, yes.
I wanna make you feel real special. Put your name in lights. We are gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Gonna party like it's your birthday. Blow the candle out.
No sleep.
Quavinio just got a sub from Shrido_. Shrido_ gifted a tier 1 sub to Quevin IU.
Thank you so much for gifting that tier 1 sub there, Shredder. You're both very important puppets, very impressive businesses, very neat pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat. Yeah, shots and cheers. We're talking about a couple of things. So first off, for those of you who don't know, torpedoes have changed. Torpedoes have been nerfed into the dirt. So what that means is that torpedoes now have a maximum speed of 130 meters per second, meaning absolutely nothing, or absolutely everything, can outrun it. Size 9 torpedoes can be outrun by Auroras. And they have a minimum range, a maximum range of 5K. I don't know about size 5. Those are size 9s. Oh, so size 5s are faster, 180 meters per second. That's actually faster than a lot of medium, like larger ships. I want to say like the Corsair can only go about like in space maximum about that speed. So minimum range is 5K, maximum is 40K. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, but yeah. I sneeze and I can dodge a size 9 torp? Probably. Which makes sense. Size 9s are not designed to hit small fighters or medium or large ships. They're designed to hit like capital ships. They could possibly hit capital large ships, but like almost every ship cannot run it. In SCM guns, the Vulture goes 180. So it's probably the fastest of those. I can't imagine the large ships going above 180, which means that size 5s actually have a purpose, which is taking on medium ships like the Connie or medium to large. Sounds like Torps at the start of the balance pass, which is great. Because yeah, you can't just troll with the fucking size 9s anymore. The players can fucking schmoove, baby. It's 280 SCM. That thing can fucking haul ass. Yeah, Reclaimer's a capital ship. So it's not going to be outrunning a size 9. But a player's is unique. Like, for instance, the Perseus, I'm guarantee you will not go above 150. Its SCM speed's 150. Easy. They can deliver the develop the size 10s, yeah. Also, I think they're going to be able to deliver them, because I imagine the Polaris is going to get as close as possible to drop those torpedoes, because they're not going to go very fast. So they need to get fucking in there. They need to be on the the exhaust pipe of those ships and just fire them. If you're behind an 890 jump, it will take 16 minutes for a size 9 to hit as 890 running at full speed. In SCM, though, right? Or are we talking in, like, SCM guns? Or are we talking about in, like, nav mode? In SCM, okay. No, I mean, can an 890 go into nav mode and avoid them? They're already useless in 3.23. This shows they aren't testing before they make sweeping changes. Is it really Thursday or that ISC? We're not going to get ISC for another 3 weeks. So this week, next week, and the week after next. The next ISC is, I believe, on the 20th of June. Which is, yeah, not next week, not the week after next, but the week after that. Yes, because every change they make is permanent. I'm almost certain that change was done with internal builds, with internal designs, specifically around Squadron 42. Because almost certainly that feels like a squadron change. Do not sit here and tell me there's not going to be a torpedo firing run of some kind by the player in Squadron 42, or at least, you know, torpedoes firing in Squadron 42. I think I just crashed because I was in 30K. I didn't stay in. I got disconnected. It wasn't moving. Can anyone currently escape a threat in SCM in nav mode? Yes, you can, but you have to turn off your shields. So, and it takes a while to build up the speed. So as you build up speed to move, you can get attacked, and without shields, you can get just fucking aced. Yeah, servers are a little bit better. I've had one server recovery, and that's it. Not if there's a dampener. That's true. You can't run if there's a dampener, which I'm okay with, honestly. I'm entirely okay with a dampener fucking over people's ability to run, because it makes people stay and fight, but it also requires someone to have a dampener with them, so it makes the dampener a fucking useful tool. Fighters are fudge still? Need something against these turrets? No, fighters are going to always be weak against turrets. That's the point. Like, turrets are supposed to be overpowered against fighters. You are not going to be able to solo a fucking Connie in a gladiator. Sierra likes to have people fire at torps in his games. Yeah, you can always shoot down the torps in Commander. So it makes sense that he would slow down the speeds, but people need to provide their feedback. The missile changes are not good for the fireboat. That's not, no, missiles are not torpedoes. Missiles are faster, but they have a lower yield. So basically, missiles up to a size 5 are missiles. Size 5 and beyond are torpedoes. Yes, missiles are still fucking fast as fuck, boyo. Especially if that ship with a dampener is faster than the missile. Yeah. Basically, they're really big missiles. But because they're really big missiles, they have larger warheads, which means that they have lower speeds because you need to sacrifice fuel or engine space for higher warhead. If you're not careful, what do you mean? You got 5 seconds, chat. And that's it. There it is. There it is. I got you distracted talking about torpedoes. All right, y'all. Thank you for hanging out. We went over 11 hours. So over the last 2 days, we have streamed 23 hours. We're going to go for a minimum of 8 hours tomorrow. And for every subscription, every donation, everything you do, that will go towards that time. So if you were like, damn, I just missed it, come back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific, which is like 1 p.m. European time. So thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I'd love to see you all again tomorrow, but if I don't, hope to see you someday in the black. Stack up. That's a good one. Stack up. Recognize that's a tickles. So it's tickles. Let's find some.